Thank you. Yes, I was muted. Oh my goodness. How are y'all this evening? It's been one of those days. Oh my goodness. I think it is for everybody. Train wreck Saturday. Do I need to redo the link? God. These days I'm going to get all this down. I'm just going to learn YouTube, and now I'm like switching to Rumble. And I am totally clueless about Rumble. Hey, Robert, Shane, Dorinda, Anna. Guess y'all didn't hear me say hello to all of y'all. Y'all, we could have some fun tonight. It's been too crazy. Dorinda,
Hi.
hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
So you having one of those days, are you, today, Bonnie?
Oh my gosh, yes. And it's one of those where your mouth gets away from you before you think, and it's like,
Yeah, we all had days. We
shut
all
it.
have days like that. Oh, sorry about that, John. We'll miss you. Hope you check
Right?
back in. He said
Boy, I feel
he's late, but it's football night, college football night.
Oh, shit.
college football over us. Wow.
Shit. I'm going to step out and come back in.
Why?
Are you okay?
I got this stupid ear thing on. I forgot
Okay.
to turn it off. I'll be right back.
See, I'm not the only one.
Yep. I was glad it said 9 o'clock tonight instead of 10.
Well, I thought maybe it would be better for y'all that are at a later time than us, and since Mike wasn't having his show, and yeah.
John, I don't see you anywhere else except for Gigi's. And here. Where
You
else am I and
never.
you? Let me know. I'll say something.
What's that song?
What?
No, it's not. You never something.
Everything okay
I
now,
don't know.
Robert? Awesome.
Yay. How are
Yeah,
you?
I need about 3 more chords under my feet. Stay put. Y'all good? Y'all good. I just got off with Pappy. Holy man.
I didn't
How
see
is
any new
Pappy?
videos.
I'm catching up on all of them.
Oh, okay. Because the last new one I saw was like 4 weeks ago. After you said that, I went to check it out to see if I missed something.
If I see
Yeah, I
you,
love the
John, I
one.
say hi all the time. It's when I don't see you. Sorry.
Oh, Dorinda. Yeah.
Yes.
John, we see you over here all the time. We wouldn't not say hi to you if we see you.
He's saying I didn't say hi to him anywhere else.
Yeah.
And I said I see him here in Gigi's. And he said he's on Mark B's and LW's too, and I've never seen him on there.
Yep, that's Dorinda.
Yeah.
Hi, John.
I see him at Liberty Warrior too. If he, you know, chat is flying by so fast unless I'm tagged in red.
Yeah.
A lot
Can't
of
see
times I won't see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know
And-
that.
And then there's other Bonnies, so sometimes I might respond and it's for somebody else, and oh well.
Thanks,
Okay, John. Okay.
Unreal. That Pappy, man, he's very. I can't get over him, man. I watched him all morning. Oh, shit. No, all afternoon.
Did you find some peace there?
Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah,
it's just weird,
he's
man.
good at that.
I've been looking for a guy like that for a long time, just to hang with and learn everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now he's shit. I don't even want to know how far away he is. I bet it's 3,000 miles probably. That's crazy.
He's in New York, isn't he?
I don't know.
Massachusetts east side, I think.
Oh, okay.
That's a long way from me. You
Yeah,
too,
I know I've heard him mention New York, but
He's from northern New York.
All right, John. Have a good night. Watch the game. Who's playing?
you can keep us up with scores.
Yeah. You guys want to participate too? I take it.
It's
Oh
nice to
boy.
hear from you too, bud. I can't remember your dog's name, so.
I quit watching football when they got too political, I guess you would call it, and then too big for their britches. It's all about the money. Always about the money.
How's your building stuff coming along, Bob?
I'm gonna meet the guy that I'm buying a building from on Monday out there. See what trees have to be cut down to get it in there.
Come on
We
up,
measured. It's gonna fit perfect.
Cool.
Hey, Monty, thank you. I appreciate it. We love you too. LHS, hello.
You
Hi,
can all
LA.
come up if you want.
Yeah, I can have 10 now. I think it said 10.
Really?
Yeah, because the other night it got crazy. Everybody wanting up, and I didn't have enough room. Now I have enough room, and nobody wants to come up.
Shane wants
Come on,
to know
Shane.
what kind of a building are you buying?
Don't tell him. Make him come up and tell it. Make him come up and you can explain it.
Making come super. It's a let me look. I just messaged the guy earlier.
No kidding.
It's a Dirksen building. That's what my storage shed is. And so this one is a 16 by 50 with a side entrance. Because Tatum wanted the side entrance because she wants her bedroom across the house from mine. I told her, she was like, and how big are you going to make it? And I said, I don't care if you have half the building. All I need is a bathroom with a toilet and a sink and a shower and a kitchen. And I can sleep on a couch. It doesn't bother me.
No, we got a bed.
Yeah, it's going to be a tiny house, I guess, until I sell mine, and then we will be adding to it.
And where are you moving to?
My mom's property.
Oh.
Gotta have a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed.
Yeah.
I know how many of you are going to be in there.
Well, it sounds like it could be 5, but I'm not sure. You would not believe I had my 6 kids in a building that was about, I don't even think it was 50 foot long. I think it was more like 30.
Wow.
Maybe a 14 by 30. And I had all 6 of my kids in there.
Oh, wow.
Little teeny tiny bathroom, little teeny tiny kitchen. But it worked for about 2 years.
Huh.
One
Shit.
per 10 foot. Yeah.
Too bad you were close. I'd send you a whole bunch of shit.
Do what?
If you're close, I could send you a whole bunch of shit. I got 2 bathroom sinks. I got a special stainless steel bar sink.
Oh my goodness.
What else I got? I got all kinds of plumbing crap. All kinds of. Get out of my ears, goof nut. What a dork.
Yeah. I don't know when my brother's coming back. He could.
Joseph, I don't think he's going on tonight.
Yeah.
Liberty Warrior's not having a show tonight, is he?
No.
Let things
No.
calm down. There was an update on Liberty Warrior 3.
Yeah.
Joseph.
There was 2 of them. One was he joined Rumble, and the other one was him and Jeff talking about what the hell happened the night before.
Oh, good Lord. She's hollering for me. I'll mute and let y'all talk a minute. Sorry.
Okay. No problem. So did you chop wood today?
How'd you know?
Well, you've been chopping wood for a while.
It's something we do, man. We just always got to do it.
Yep. When you have a wood stove, that's what you do.
Yeah, I stacked. I stacked all the stuff I bought, so I got. It looks pretty good. Oh, you know what happened today? The wind changed on a dime. It started hailing. And
no!
I could see my breath. You know what I mean? That's like, what's going on here? Within 1 minute, or 30 seconds. It started hailing, and then the wind changed. The air. I was like, what? I don't know what it is. It must be off the mountains or something.
Mm-hmm.
You got mountains by you?
No. We have rock cuts and stuff, but not mountains.
Yeah. I think this place. It just rains a little bit too much here for me.
Yeah.
But
Okay, I'm back.
No, you can't really do too much about that. Hopefully that'll change when they stop manipulating the weather.
yeah, really. Oh, there was warplanes and shit, helicopters and shit flying around here today.
Oh, they're
I had
flying
one.
all over everywhere.
Really? No, it's
Yep.
been a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen one in about a month or so, and he was pretty low today because I was inside the house and it sounded like he was going to land on top of it.
What's Shane doing hanging down in chat?
Being a brat. I don't know.
Jeff and Heather in here. Pappy's not here either. That's unusual.
Yeah.
They probably think it's 10 o'clock.
Maybe it's too early for him. Yeah, I was trying not to hit supper time, but I mean, I know we're all over at Liberty Warrior usually at this time, modding.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
oh no.
They probably haven't got your notification yet.
I did.
I don't know.
Well, I usually don't have a lot of watchers anyway. I think the most was one night there was like 81 that viewed it. And that's okay. I'm not trying to get huge or anything. I'm not good enough.
That's not it, Bonnie.
That's not it.
At all.
You kind of have to have that personality that I just, because look at Gigi. She's fun and upbeat and Heather is like a fountain of knowledge that she just
Yep.
pours out there. And I'm just me.
That's right. And you're a great me.
That's right.
I like this
Thank
me.
I like just Bonnie.
Yeah. Although Sally was pretty cool. I gotta admit, Sally was pretty cool.
That shocked me.
I had to take a double take, and you had to speak before I realized who the hell you were that night.
No.
I was like, who in the hell is Sally? Sally's really pretty. Who the hell is this? And then you spoke, and I went, holy shit. Bonnie. Wow.
And notice I haven't shown my face since then.
Yeah,
It's
why
like-
is that?
Because
She still has the wig
oh
on.
my gosh, I'm still so embarrassed. Do you know the girls? My nails are still red. They hid the nail polish remover from me, and so washing dishes. You know how the tips come off.
Yeah.
So, so I'm going to show them tonight. Okay, look, this is really getting bad looking. I need the nail polish remover. Cough it up.
Hi.
But we do miss your smiling face, Bonnie. We do miss your smiling face.
Aw.
She's been hiding from us ever since she got dressed up for Halloween.
Yes. And she doesn't need to hide from us.
She
She
still has the
doesn't
wig
have
on.
to
I
be
bet
so
you.
shy.
She still has the wig on, I bet.
No.
Hey, I got to tell you guys something.
Hmm.
There's a little newspaper that's out in Wisconsin that's called On Wisconsin Outdoors. And my roommate picked one up today because they're free. Well, this is the November, December issue. And there's one in it that talks about government abuse of power is far more dangerous than the coup. And it has in their articles about it says they lied to us about the danger of the you know what and what it poses. And let's see about the lie about the things that we're putting over our face, and
Yep.
lies about the thing that they're putting in the arm, and the lies about the number and how the media is helping them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a pretty good article, and it is actually putting back, you know how they had the pie charts and everything on TV, and these pie charts all showing how many people had it and stuff on all the news channels. Well, it sure
Okay.
looks a lot different on these charts. So,
Yeah.
and this is pretty interesting to be able to read
Well, I was
somebody
glad.
saying that.
Sorry, Ann, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was glad to hear that a court system is delaying or is making it a delay or whatever on the companies that have to over 100 that have to get their employees to do the vacation. It's
Yeah.
stopping it.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of court cases going on right now, and probably a lot more states that are going to sign on to it from
Yeah.
the sound of it.
Stop 'em.
The governor out of South Carolina actually put out a big statement on it. It was really nice to see. I was like, I got to do the happy dance. I got to do the happy dance. We're finding out something that might really be going on.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw Conservative Cowboy and Big Hair Friday at Craig's, and he said something about whoever is going against the mandate thing.
Yeah.
Can you say mandate?
I don't know. You should be able
I don't
to,
know.
but
I
who
need a
knows?
mandate. I can say a mandate. I don't know, but anyway, he said that they were going against it, and I think it's in DC, like the House or Senators, somebody.
It was a legal thing that I heard about today.
Yeah.
It was a court system that said no, it's illegal.
So maybe it was the Supreme Court. I don't know.
No, there's some court that put a stop to that OSHA trying to mandate laws and shit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Joseph
I didn't
saying
catch it
breaking
all.
news. Sorry, what, Bonnie?
Am I reading too loud?
I was too busy singing. I wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't paying much attention to the news.
No, Joseph says breaking news. Recount possible in New Jersey as former governor speaks out. Candidate says best legal experts stand ready.
Well,
Then
this
he
thing
goes,
that
they're
they're
being eliminated.
Cool.
And Shane says it was the Supreme Court of South Carolina. SC, is that South Carolina?
Yeah.
I think.
Yes.
I don't know.
yeah.
So it was the Supreme Court. That's a good thing. When it goes to a Supreme Court and they decide it, that state is done. It's a done deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
South Carolina.
Yeah, remember what I read to you guys last night about all that from South Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And so is New Jersey. New Jersey's not a state, but that's part of New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? I thought
Well,
New
this
Jersey-
article that is in Wisconsin, the paper here in Wisconsin, also puts in there the fact that they were calling a lot of the deaths by, you know what, were not factual. So they're putting that out. So that's pretty cool.
Yep.
these people are going to have to flip here in a minute because if they actually think that we're going to allow them to govern us, I want what they smoking. Really.
Well, and that's what I'm wondering if 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 I get taken down, I'll let y'all know another channel. If why they are putting up the bulletproof fencing around the top of the Capitol and around the Supreme Court building. What are they expecting?
Arrest?
I've been in trials too.
I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know either.
Yeah.
I posted a letter today. I don't know if y'all have heard of Cash Kelly. He was actually the first person I started following during all this. And like years ago, that's how I met Hawk. And he is a prisoner in DC because he had his picture taken on the, not on the steps, but then there's like a ledge beside the steps on each side, and he was standing up there holding a flag. So he was arrested for that.
Huh.
And he was saying in prison that he almost completely gave up. He almost even gave up on God, and then they forced him to get the thing. There is a group, actually. Where did I see it? Was it on? I don't know where I saw it.
Come on, it's enough rain for a while.
But it's called Patriots Freedom Project. I think it's a .com, but I think they're also on Facebook.
Say that again. Freedom what? Freedom where?
It is
Freedom.
Patriots of Freedom Project. Patriot of Freedom Project.com.
Project. You know who I learned?
That was started by an aunt of a prisoner. He's in there, and she started that one.
This is why I knew this was coming a long time ago. I watched this lady called, oh man, what's her name again? I can't remember her name. She's from Sonoma County, actually, down by your brother. And that's where I was. Hers is stopthecrime.net. Stopthecrime.net. And she showed how they were, how do you say that? Fortifying the county buildings, the offices, and where you have to stand there and talk to people and deal with them. They were putting that glass around all those desks in that greeting area, right? And then when I went to Humboldt County down there, went into the healthcare place, and they already had it done. They had a big bulletproof window right there. So they've been planning for this a long time. 3, 4 years,
Yes.
3 or 4 years at least. That was. That
And
lady's
that's why I think any of these groups like that are fighting against it, we should all join and help them out.
um she started like
Just
us,
support them.
we're not young chickens no more. But
Right?
she ran across some information, and then her daughter was in college, and she handed it off to her college daughter and said, "Hey, check this out for me." Or is it just bullcrap? And then her daughter comes back after she came home, and she says, "Mom, this is all for real." And then it had a bunch of documents showing it. It's like a UN agenda. Actually, that's actually what it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
These people are sick.
And Joseph, I saw that about Zuckerberg and Facebook.
Yeah.
That's the second time I've seen that.
I like his next thought. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
The mysterious disappearance of Gavin Newsom. He hasn't been seen publicly since his booster shot appearance.
I didn't even see that.
Me either.
That goofball.
My dad called me today from Florida, and he was all, "Is everybody okay?" And I said, "Yes." Excuse me. "Anybody been sick?" And I said, "Well, Shannon just got over the thing." And he said, "Did she get a shot?" And I said, "No." Well, we're on our way to a retired teachers thing because we've had our third one, and now we can get out and about and do whatever we want. And I'm like, "Oh, Dad." Oh,
Dream on.
okay.
You
And
can go any.
yeah, there's no telling him. You can still get it. You can still carry it. There's no telling him that. I'm crazy.
That's when you say time will tell.
Yep.
Don't even react. Just say time will tell, Daddy. That's all you gotta say. He'll say, huh? He'll think about that.
No, he won't. He's a stubborn old man, and he is stuck in his ways.
That's fine.
Yep.
And he's from Florida. That's even weirder.
Well,
Hey, Pappy
he's
Two
not
Bears.
from Florida.
Yeah, they can get out and shed it to the rest of the world. Ugh.
Hi, Pappy. um,
Hi, Pappy.
he's from San Antonio,
Mhm.
but he's lived in Japan and Turkey he did for 30 years.
Oh, wow.
And then he got lung cancer 4 years ago. They medevaced him back to San Antonio, and he got cured. And then his wife owns a condo and a house in Florida that she inherited. So they moved there.
Oh.
But she is from Austin. So she is very Austinish.
So snooty.
Austin.
So
Sort
snooty.
of, but
Uppity.
Austin's.
Austinitis.
Well, they used to be just really hippie, but now they've turned into I don't know what you call it.
Hoity
There's a
tighty.
little
Hoity toity, whatever the word is. Hoity toity.
yeah, maybe that's it.
You drop that
I
That's
thing.
still
bad.
like hippie people. They're easier to get along with.
Pappy, you gonna jump up here?
Got plenty of room, Pappy. I don't know. I think. Hey, Tim. I don't think I saw you a while ago.
Oh, Tim. Hey, Tim. I haven't
Hi,
seen you.
Tim.
No, I thought Shane took out
Monty's still here.
LHS.
I thought I saw Monty earlier.
Hmm.
Monty, are you still here?
He said he was just stopping to
That's
click
it.
the like button, send some love.
Ah.
They're probably at the prayer-a-thon.
Oh, he's
I'm sure a
probably,
lot of
he was earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, Pappy, I spent most of my day with you in your videos.
Slop suey. Am I reading that right?
Yep.
I love the Harmony Lodge, Pappy. That's so cool. That's beyond cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch all of them.
I'm watching every one of them.
Be right back.
Okay.
Wonder where Jeff and Heather are.
I don't know. She was
Oh, yeah, she's kind of sounded sleepy.
well. She had told me she was in a lot of pain earlier, and I think that's why they didn't do a show today. See, everybody just threw me all off. That's what's wrong with my day. The big hair thing helped.
Yeah.
It is. It's fun just naming off old songs, and then you
I
get to
have
hear.
to jump out for a few minutes. I might be back.
Okay,
I got
dokie.
something going on.
Okay, Anna. Yeah, I stopped by Hawks earlier today for a bit.
Yes, I went in there too. And I was gonna stop by there and ask him to pray for Mike's channel and all of that because
He's
I know.
already done it.
Okay, I figured. I figured somebody would say something, but because that's a heavy blow to him.
I may go in there and raise some hell. Get
In
something
where?
going. In Hawks.
Oh, well, I don't know if that's what we're supposed to do in there.
No, if you follow me in there, you'll see what I do. I got a little plan up my sleeve.
Oh,
I just want to see what.
Shane, you did not mess up my routine.
It's very loving. I want to propose something and then see what happens. Just cause.
See, Poppy feels it. Been an odd energy day today.
Yep. I'll agree to that. No, he's typing everything in caps, isn't he?
Yeah. Let's stick Liz on him.
Okay, so he's not yelling at me.
Liz is gonna get you, Shane.
I just wanted to make sure he wasn't yelling at me.
Yeah. Yeah, screwed up
No,
all
he's not.
your routines, Shane.
He hadn't been writing everything in caps. He's yelling at me.
Liz says she might stop by, sick Liz on him. It's 5 after 5. I couldn't find nothing. I was like, what's going on, man?
I was watching craft videos.
Craft. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to make foam ornaments with my group, and Trying to. I was gonna do some last night, but I couldn't find my phone because, of course, I left it somewhere, and I did, and it was the only place I didn't look.
Oh no.
Yeah.
In your purse?
No, it was beside me on the floor.
Oh,
I looked everywhere else, like up on the shelf and everywhere else in the room, but not on the floor.
yeah. See, I have a phone holder for my car, but I don't want to put it on the dash because um, I'm fixing to sell my car as soon as I can. And the next people may not want that on there.
What
I'm trying to keep it exactly like I bought it so that I can get a good price for it.
Yeah.
what deaths at the Astrodome concert? What are you talking about, Pappy Two Bears?
Be down by Bonnie. Astrodome. That's by Astrodome.
I don't know where that is.
Houston Astros.
Well, we have they call the one in San Antonio the Astrodome too.
Well, seemingly people died at the concert.
I don't know what that is about.
Houston
Houston
area
area.
rap concert is what it says.
Man,
LHS says.
them kids be taking some crazy drugs nowadays, man.
What happened? LHS.
Anybody know? Yeah, anybody know what? Not sure. Oh, they probably ain't just figured it out yet. What?
8 people dead, more hospitalized. Was there a bomb?
What happened? You know what? I saw something, but I thought it was just like those firework thingies.
Oh, they trampled them.
Oh,
Wow.
Dadgummit.
yeah.
That's just so stupid.
Yeah, I felt that one time. That's a weird goddamn feeling. I'm telling you.
Yes.
I was almost panicking. Really, almost. There was like 2 inches of wiggle room, and I was like, whoa.
A lot
And
of
then people,
Pappy says a lot
Oh
of
my
young folks
goodness.
supposedly got crushed, but most of the young folks that died had cardiac arrest. How can the young folks have cardiac arrest?
They probably got to get
Probably
in.
Shit scared out of them. Well, maybe.
no, they got the thingy.
To get in.
Yeah,
It's a
they had
concert. It's an
Yep.
arena. It's
And the security
it's
guard
in
was jabbed in
Houston.
the neck by something. Holy crap.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
Exactly. Yep.
Scary stuff. People are stupid.
Yes.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
Well, it is, and it's hopefully everything's fixing to come to a halt. If these Supreme Court judges are stepping up, hopefully that's going to stop this madness. But
Yeah. Well, it was a state court judge. A state Supreme Court, I think.
right, but
Yeah.
it's still that secures that state, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, you can't go any higher than the Supreme Court unless you go to the federal Supreme Court, I guess. But each state has their own.
50,000 at the event? Holy crap. I don't think I would like to be there. That's way too many fucking people for me to be around.
Yes. No.
I get upset when there's too many fucking people in my shopping area at Walmart.
Yep.
Hello, Shepherd of the
Thanks,
Forest.
Jeff. How are you tonight? Last day has been canceled. Yep.
Oh shit! I'm
Wasn't there
muted.
something?
I was sitting there talking to Dorinda.
You've
And
been
I was talking to Dorinda.
Well, I'm not the only one.
I was just sitting there, I was just talking away.
Well, you'll have to repeat it now because we didn't hear you.
Okay, I'll start over. I have a question for Dorinda.
Okay.
You know how everybody says shit about California?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I can go over to the restaurant over the little local restaurant over here, my local little store, gas station, daily thing, and I can go in Walmart and some of my places that I get my parts and stuff from without
Mm-hmm.
a face diaper. Now, like you work at Walmart, does your customers have to have face diapers? How strict are you guys? Strict are you guys?
Well, they're supposed to, but we don't chase them down in the store and make them put one on. There
Yeah.
are some people that have not worn a mask in the store since the beginning,
Yeah.
and they don't get penalized. They don't get um we
Handed
had
one.
we did have one lady one time, a man was in the store and harassing her because she did not have a mask on, and by the time she got to me, I was like livid when she told me.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, you don't have to worry, I'll walk you to your car, everything's fine. Okay, I will not let that man bother you anymore. And because I was ready to kick the shit out of him. And
Wow.
I'm walking the lady out the store, and my supervisor goes, Dorinda, what's the problem? I said, I'm walking this lady to her car. There's been an incident in the store. I will explain when I come back. She goes, Christopher, because he was bringing the carts in. She goes, you walk with Dorinda and this lady. And that's all she said to him. And he's like looking at me. I said, I'll explain. So I'm explaining it to him. And she described the guy to Christopher, who actually knew who it was, knew what vehicle he had. And when the gentleman came out of the store, he got a talking to from Christopher, who's a big man. And I'm like, I said, I wouldn't have cared how fucking big he was. He'd have come near me, I had to drop kick the fucker.
Unreal.
See, that's unusual. Do you have to wear one?
Yes. But
Okay.
everybody
And
has to wear the blue one because it's disposable. But I refuse to
yeah.
wear the blue one. I
So
wear
do they have
a white N95.
right? Do they have the hazardous materials bins for them?
Pardon?
Do they have the hazardous materials bins to
No.
put them in when you're
No.
done with them?
They got nothing.
Of course not.
People throw them all over the parking lot.
Yeah.
Yes. Hasn't that been in y'all's mind through this whole thing? If they were so, because remember they were saying you had to take it off a certain way and don't touch the front and
And I'm supposed to wear a new one every day. And do I? No. Right now mine's
yeah.
full of red from jelly beans and sour chews. It's got a little bit of meat in it because I was eating meat sticks. I don't give a shit. I wear one about 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. I don't give a shit.
Yep.
It's
That's
tricky.
weird because here where we're supposed to be against all the everything. Our closest Walmart is about 20 miles away. About 30,000 people in that town. And but for the longest time, they wouldn't even let you through the door if you didn't have it
No, we
on.
didn't. We didn't stop people from coming in the door without a mask. At
Yeah.
the beginning, they were asked if they wanted a mask. If they said no, they were just allowed to walk in. It didn't matter.
Huh.
At
Higher
our
neck of the woods.
at our Walmart, they're not asking if people have been vaxxed. Or sorry, vacationed. I apologize, Bonnie.
That's okay. You've already said all of them.
We don't ask that, and it's just stupid. People get out of their cars with their freaking masks on,
Right.
walk across the parking lot by themselves and go into the store with their masks on, and they come out of the store, they walk back to their car, they get in their car, they still got their masks on, and they drive away with their masks on.
Right. With all that
Let's
germs from the store.
shoot them.
Right. That's all. Took the germs right out of the store. Went home with them.
Yep.
People don't get it, man. That's why. Hey, that's why I never
Yeah.
complied with the lockdown. You're telling me that I can't go nowhere, but yet I walk outside and get the mail out the mailbox. Are you freaking nuts? What the hell's wrong with you?
Okay, sure.
That's so retarded. That's beyond stupid. That's way beyond stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And then wearing one of them stupid dust masks that don't even help when you do drywall work and shit.
No.
What? Are you guys nuts? Oh, you see what I thought for
And
a minute.
they got things in them. I'm not wearing that shit.
No, they got fibers in there. You probably not good for you to suck in.
Well, they
Even
got the black
Yeah.
things in there that move around.
Yep, it's weird, man. I thought, you know what? I thought one time I was gonna have to wear one to go in Harbor Freight. It's just a brand new place. They had the whole windows and the doors that open full of these, face striper pictures and shit and blah, 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 blah. I just yanked the door open and walk in with Edge. They know nobody said nothing to me. That's what I do when I go in there. I don't even read the signs. As far as I'm concerned, with these people in the store, they when they come up to me, I'm gonna say I can't read. What are they gonna do? I can't read your signs, right?
Mm-hmm.
What makes you think that I know how to read? Really?
Shane's got it right. You can spell hard, it don't work.
Yeah.
Really?
Y'all want to play a game? Get your blood pressure back down.
Where's?
Come on up, neck of the woods.
Oh yeah, drop the link, Bonnie, so Jeff and Heather can get up here.
Oh. Need
Who else?
another one?
And Shane.
Happy, come up. Shane, come up. Shepherd, come on up. We gotta watch for Liz. She said she was gonna stop by tonight.
Why aren't you working? There you go.
Interesting stuff going on, man. That's weird, man.
Yeah, no,
I don't. You know what? It baffles me on how these people fell for this shit. I can't believe it, man.
well, I don't even know if Walmart's going to be around after all this shit hits the fan.
I mean, hey, I'm not the
They
smartest,
may not.
monkey in the bunch. Shit, what's wrong? Come on.
Well,
I
it was
know.
it was the Walmart ship that was stuck in the damn Suez Canal.
Oh, it's Walmart.
Yeah, Ever Given is Walmart.
Wow.
HRC
Really?
is Clinton, but
Yep.
Ever Given is Walmart.
Evergreen is her secret name or whatever.
Yeah.
There we go. Hello, everybody.
Not too bad. How are you, Jeff?
Not too bad. Enjoying the day.
How's that?
How's Heather? Yeah.
I'm alive.
Alright.
I ain't kicking, but I'm alive.
You
You
sound
both sound kind
All
of
right.
down. Are you okay?
Heather sounds like Corlin. Exactly the same.
There's just not my game today.
Her hips just messing with her muscles and nerves and all the good stuff.
Wow, that's
Me,
cheap.
I'm
though.
doing good. Just been watching history stuff all day.
Wow, LHS, that's a good price.
Not really all day, but
Hey, I like my Walmart bakery. I go there than any other place. They make these buns that just taste delicious. I love them.
Yeah, that's why I go to HEB.
Weird, man. All the places I've been, I like that little bun that they make. $2.50 for a bag. I love them.
What kind of bun, Robert?
I don't know. It's got 2 dimples on it. It's a hard roll, but it's smaller and it's got 2 dimples on it.
Oh,
$2.50 a bag. Love them. They taste like an expensive restaurant.
You have to find out if it's potato bread or yeast.
I'm sorry, Anna Marie.
I used to deliver beer to all the grocery stores and shit. And I would try their bakery stuff, and after a while, they all taste weird to me. So I didn't even buy none of that stuff at the store. But this Walmart bakery, wow! I like it's a little. This town's little.
Yeah. That's,
wow. Sorry, Anna.
Ours, I used to go through, well, it was when I was pregnant. Glazed croissants. Oh my goodness. Anytime anybody was leaving town to go to HEB, I'd hand them money. Please get me a bag of glazed croissants.
Really?
Oh, they were good.
I like them too, man.
Oh,
Especially
you got the fire going. Yay.
I helped this guy start a restaurant. I helped him build it. Then he's like, I don't have no more work for you. But if you want, you can work for me. I was like, yeah, all right, I'll try it. He specialized in croissants, man. That dude, with just a little bit of sweet in there. I don't know what they were. They were big too. I
Yeah,
love those things, man.
I love croissants too. When we had a Burger King every morning on my way to work, it was sausage and egg croissant.
Get out of here. That's what I did when I was working with this one company. Dude always had to stop there.
Yep.
He got me hooked on him. That's funny.
Why does that look like a cross burning? Does that look like that to y'all?
That's a nice one.
no.
Okay.
Promise you that. No.
I see an angel in the fire.
That's nice.
It's blockwood. Kiln dry
I got
blockwood.
stacked today. I got mine stacked today, brother.
That's awesome.
Had 2 big old piles of it. Like I can't handle looking at it like that.
That's hard work, Robert.
Yeah. I gotta do something. Sun came up for a little while, but then wow. Man, it changed quick.
Yeah. That happened here too.
I didn't know a gosh darn cloud could hold that much water. I'm kidding you.
Yeah.
There's some hella clouds here, man. I'll tell you. To have that much water in them, jeez. And I ain't talking about last
Just-
Right
night.
on, Joseph.
Hey, last night it was coming down so hard it woke me up twice.
Goodness.
Just horrid, man.
Y'all get a lot of rain there, don't you?
Gotta water these redwoods, I guess. My driveway is huge. This driveway is huge. It comes. Well, let me see. This end of the house comes down. And it all goes down the driveway, and then it's a little gully way down the edge of the driveway, all the way down to my drain. Just runs back into the river, I guess. Man, that's a lot of water.
Well, Gigi messaged me back last night.
Oh, awesome.
She said, okay, all is well here, taking the gazebo down and also fixing up my basement, trying to figure out how to do a podcast from inside. And that's all she said.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting cold.
Cool.
And I understand that because that's another reason I can't.
Thank you, Pappy.
Excuse me. I haven't been on camera is because I don't really have a place to do it. But
I don't care if you're laying on your
We're the only
bed.
ones that can rock.
I was just going to say I don't want to be laying in my bed on screen. That's just I don't know about that.
Well,
And I
your
know I've
speed
seen
all
other
is
people
too,
do
so.
that, but I just can't do it.
Hey, with Bonnie, when you get your house, you need one of them things I had. I had a corner computer. It was like just the whole office would fit right in the corner. That's cool.
Well, and I'm going to add a little room just for me with a desk and chair, maybe 2 chairs. And then I'm going to have one of those exhaust fans in the top so I can sit out there and smoke, but it's still closed in so I don't freeze to death. Well, okay. Yes, Shane, I was laying on the couch, kind of, sort of. I was propped up. Well, I'm still propped up in the bed. I don't know what the difference is. It's a bed.
You outside now?
That's
you on
your
the
personal space.
Are you on the deck, Bonnie?
No, it's
No,
cold.
she's laying on her bed.
Oh,
It's 56 degrees out there. Every so often I'll sneak out there and smoke a cigarette real quick. But that cold air, it just really gets to my lungs.
Oh, coffee. Coffee. Be right back. Coffee.
So that's why I'm gonna have my little room at the other place where I can go in there and smoke and not be out in the weather. Because here too, if it's raining, if the girls have my umbrella, then it's useless because I have no overhang whatsoever. I'll try to hold my cigarette up against the house so it doesn't get wet. It's hard to find good help around here.
I bet you're
You're
fired.
doing what? Okay.
Bonnie,
I'll mute. I'm sorry.
I think I got rid of 10 people since I've been here. Only a year.
10 people.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, your socks have eggs in them?
One time I told this dude, if I catch you in town, brother, you better have $200 to give me. I'm gonna kick your ass. No shit.
We're 48 and feels like 46 here.
It's dropping. Huh?
Yeah.
I think it's 50.
Well, ours is actually going up.
I think
We
it's
were in the 40s last night, low 40s, and I don't think it's going to get that cold tonight. By Tuesday, it's supposed to be 80 again. It's going to be 70 something
Here,
tomorrow.
here it's supposed to go down to 39 tonight.
Shepherd's gonna come up.
I'm sorry.
Shepherd's always she put something out. I didn't see it yet.
Honey, you want these eggs? Mimi,
Where the hell you
Mimi
at?
don't want egg.
Oh, Joseph's in Pennsylvania. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, same with us last night.
Billy, man.
21. Lowest.
What? 21?
Yep. 21 about 6:30 this morning.
Yeah, brother.
37 in Michigan.
I felt what I feel. Last year was the coolest was 34 at night.
Yeah.
26 night. Ooh. Nope. I'm not ready for winter. I just don't like it.
I like how the trees look with the snow on it.
It's starting to creep in, you guys. Wow.
I'll admit that. I like that. But I'll tell you, by February or March, I want it all gone.
I know. That's what
Yeah.
I'm done with it.
True.
Well, the prettiest thing I
I
ever
told
saw.
my husband that I wanted a flamethrower for Christmas. And
To
he
melt
asked
your
me,
snow.
why, and I said to clean the driveway. He said, I just bought a snow machine, a snowblower. I said, yeah, but the flamethrower would work better and faster.
It'd be more fun.
I thought it would work good.
Yeah.
He didn't think it
plus
was a
you're
good
gonna have
idea
free
for me
heat.
to have a flamethrower.
Keep you warm.
83 tomorrow there. How are you warmer than us? That's not fair.
Yeah.
Um,
Come on.
That's
the
great.
prettiest thing I ever saw was when I went to
No,
Kentucky
a
for Christmas.
flamethrower. A flame.
And
I'm too old to have a flame.
it was snowing. Once we got into Tennessee, up by Memphis, we hit sleet, and then it was snowing, and so we had to stay extra days because we were. Well, then after the snow, there was an ice storm, and everything was crystal. All the trees, everything. It was like you were in a wonderland. And I
Yeah,
said, "Okay, this is beautiful," and took a million pictures all the way home.
yeah. It looks beautiful.
So
But like I said, by March, I'm ready for this shit to be gone. It
yeah,
doesn't
well, yeah,
usually
I was
go
only
away till
there.
April or May, but I'm ready for it to be gone.
I was only there for a week, so I was able to come home to normal. Well, it was normal until I got back home, and then it snowed here,
That
and everybody was like, "You brought it with you." I said, "Sorry," because it doesn't usually snow here. That was in 94, 93, 94. Christmas of 93
well, you had
is
snow
when we
last
went up.
year in Texas.
That was in February of this year.
Okay,
Yeah,
February
that
of this
was-
year. Sorry, I thought it was last year.
Wow. That's kind of late too,
Yeah.
isn't it? Florida. That's strange.
Yes.
That's very strange.
That's what I said. The whole thing was like
That's weird. That's
way
weird.
off.
Yeah, that's way off.
Because the week before we were in the 80s. And you could see it go from like one day 80s, next day 70s, next day 60s. Excuse me. Till Sunday, all of a sudden 5 degrees.
Oh wow.
And I think we had 2 feet of snow, something like that. It was, and we're never able to measure it in feet. I think the most I've ever seen here is 14 inches until February. And
It stayed all winter?
no, it lasted a week, and then the next week it was up in the 70s again. So I said it was totally not
It was totally
normal.
manipulated.
Yeah, really.
I figure.
Colorado was
But it
weird.
hit everybody.
Colorado.
It hit everybody because I've heard people in Louisiana, Mississippi, they were all saying that they got it, didn't they?
I don't know. I don't
It
remember.
wasn't just us.
But you guys had the power outage too, so that didn't help.
Yes.
Snowing in Florida?
When's it snowing in Florida? Now?
Shepard just said that yesterday. Got 3 inches of rain in just a few hours. 3 inches of what, snow?
Was it rain or snow she's talking about?
It's snow. I don't know. No, it can't be snow.
It's got to be rain.
Rain.
It's gotta be rain.
Remember when that wind came
Yeah.
up? I'm surprised it didn't knock our power out. It always does here. Always.
No rain.
Yeah, it's rain. Crazy weather.
Yeah, we're saying we won't see 80s until pretty much
And
end of
May.
May.
Tim, are you in Texas?
For Morky.
I can't remember where Tim's from.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Tim at? See?
Oh, it's so pretty. Excuse me 1 minute.
All right.
I thought he said Michigan.
I can't even imagine doing this shit again. Okay, I can't, no way. Not again, never. Never.
Yeah.
I'm done with winter. This is my winter. Am I experiencing my winter right now? Let me see. Oh, last year I went in the garage. That's right. I was in the garage. But then we remodeled in there, so I remodeled. I helped. Oh yeah, I helped these. I hired these 2 dudes to help me totally redo the inside of that the guest quarters, and then we hired people from Home Depot to put a new floor up there.
Oh, okay.
I quit smoking in there.
I gotta go check coffee.
Just yeah, a lot of people come here don't smoke. So.
Get down in front here behind the box, laying on the cushion. Oh, honey,
I gotta put another door up there. Oh, he's from Michigan.
So you have like guest quarters in your garage, Robert?
Yeah, it's like a really steep pitched garage. Him and his son built it. There's like guest quarters up there.
Oh yeah.
Best showers in the shop. Nice walk-in motel type double seater. You know. That's right. That's where I shower during the summer with the dogs. If the dogs are with me. It's got a painted floor.
You have a shower in the shop. Is that what I heard?
I got a motel type shower in the shop. The floor is painted.
You know what I
nice.
always wanted?
Cool.
But now that our weather's all freaky, probably not. But I always wanted a outside shower.
That's easy.
Sure. Oh. You might want to get a little further out of town.
Yeah, once she gets moved out by her mom and dad. Or just by
Well,
one
it
of them.
would be surrounded by something, not just right out in the open.
They make them circle hanging showers. That'd work. The hanging shower.
I have
curtain,
seen that.
the circle. Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm going to get one in case the water goes out. Are you talking about the portable shower?
Yeah. Yeah. Some of them come. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can buy that portable shower when it comes with that thing too. I've seen them too. I researched all this shit too. That's how I got that
make
little.
them with PVC
That's how I got
pipe
that little baby
and
sink.
PVC pipe and tarp? Is that what you said?
and a
Heather?
burner. You heat it over the stove and you use your oven mitts and shape it into a circle. Put your connectors on it, and you can do the same shower ring thing for like
Real cheap.
pennies on the dollar.
Yep.
Go buy a
Yeah,
hula
but you
hoop.
got to have water.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or a hula. Yep, there you go. Hula hoop.
Buy a hula hoop and some
Have
dollar store curtain hooks and shower curtain, and away you go. You're done.
Same capacity. You'll have
Gotta
white hair
hang on something.
and dark hair on you when you leave here. Riley sheds like crazy.
Okay, mommy's home and I'm done babysitting. Yay. So y'all never answered me. Games?
Who?
Trivia?
Trivia? Oh.
I thought we were gonna have a sing
I
along.
don't know.
Sing-along's
About ready
fine
to
too.
poop out.
You
Oh.
pooped out? Okay.
It's been a long day for us.
That's what I was going to make it where if somebody asked you a question, you had to answer it with a song to match the answer that you would give to that
Now
question.
that would be a cool game.
Oh my.
I don't know how much energy I got to put towards it, but that would be an awesome game. We can always try it.
Go-
So everybody's quiet, not asking any questions. Don't ask me now.
I gotta step out for a minute. I go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
Sound levitation. That's kind of sounds like what you were talking about yesterday, Heather. with your
Oh,
with your
this
sound thingy. Oh my!
Oh, listen. I want to tell you something. The more we find out about the historical past, the more I'm
gonna come
convinced
out.
that this is more of a remembering than an awakening.
Yeah.
And we used to have the ability to sing those big monolith rocks right into place.
Oh wow!
There's something to magnetism, electricity,
Yeah, the
frequency,
harmonics.
vibration. All of it ties together in such a big way. I think I get a little bit more convinced every day that it's going to be a remembering rather than an awakening. And I'm so excited that I just can't hide it.
Nope, that wasn't the question. When did y'all figure out a song to answer that question? What
Like
are your
never.
measurements?
What's that?
Joseph
What's the
asked,
question?
what are your measurements? Oh, I got
Private
one.
info.
She's a brick house.
I love you, buddy. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
That was good. Yeah, I'm more of a junkyard dog.
Junkyard dog.
Yeah. I'm sort of a new brick house.
Well, I don't know. I could be a brick house. Brick's pretty flat.
Sorry.
Okay, I must have missed
That sounds terrible, Heather.
Ow.
conversation.
Oh, I was trying to lay back. My hips are killing me today. And I just can't be comfortable, so.
I'm working her too hard.
There you go,
I'm
Kathy.
trying.
That's a good one, too. I must have missed something. What warship out?
What's that?
Worship.
What did you say?
Shepherd said it wore her out.
I don't know what wore her out, but something did.
Probably the
Very true.
It's probably the day it is. It's been kind of a weird day.
Yes.
Little by little.
Keep on making your natural bond.
Your natural born there.
I am thinking about getting it straight. Maybe.
Oh, Shepard says reading
I don't
about
know.
the sins of the Pope and the Catholic Church wore her out today.
Oh yeah.
I bet that was
I'm sorry.
pretty long. But out.
Yeah, when some of it.
Well, and she.
Unfortunately, there is a lot that you will be disclosed, and when I found out what their procedures are and what they have to do, it made my heart sink. that was over 10 years ago.
That's what I saw
When I was
today.
crossing my 50.
Federal court
Not
freezes Biden's mandate for businesses.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Mm-hmm.
Shepherd, are you still in the Catholic Church? I think that's why that was weighing so heavy on her the other day.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I know it really stinks when you think you're doing something good and you're trying your hardest to be good and then you find out.
Yes.
What they're doing behind the scenes is not good. That blows your mind.
Yes.
Not, yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, and getting in more of the, and it's not saying you have to, but what prompted me was when I found a lot of things out. That's what kind of shifted me towards the spirituality. I was still spirited, but I lean more towards that because the more and more I learned, I realized that for something was going on, but I still believe in the higher being. But something somewhere in between just is not making sense. Dots don't connect. Things don't connect. Words don't sound right. I just, for me, on my personal level of my heart, deception was there, and and every time I questioned it, I was wrong, and I need to have faith. And the weirdest part about it is anytime I've ever needed anything, when I ask the Almighty, it always seemed to come whatever I needed, when I needed it, or whomever I needed it for, or wished it, prayed upon for them, it's happened. So I know that
Yes.
part's there, but it's the
Yes.
deception
I've
that's all in
seen.
between. And I know. I just it's just in my heart. That's all it is. That's all I gotta say. Doesn't matter, you know.
Well, yeah. Well, even
You might
in
not.
Revelations, it talks about 7 churches and that they were not good.
Exactly.
So,
In learning the tribal things of all Indian, whether it's the Native American or the tribals that are still around today, they still worship and what's that? What's the one? Fellowship right outside, and they pray to their gods right outside. They don't go to a church. They don't go inside and huddle around
that's
and
right.
one person, you know, as if we say preach a preacher. There's not one that does that. It's everybody. It's everyone. Community. So
They used to
that's
put
why
the tent for covering.
question. You know, that's why there's a lot of questions. That's what we ask, and that's what we're supposed to do. It's a question. It's part of our free will.
Yep.
It's part of what we're supposed to do. Making sure we're doing what we're supposed to be going down the right path. Treating each other well. Ooh.
Mhm.
Heather just made one of coffee, cocoa. Mmm. Need some comfort snacks. No, yo, homemade mocha. Mm.
You know what? My next.
But anyhow, I'll go over to You want some Crown Black? That burnt. I don't know where that one is. I got the mash. You want the mash? Crown mash?
I'm just saying.
It was the mash. It was the monster mash.
Oh, we got a variety of Crown Royals. Crown Royal Bourbon Mash, Crown Royal Black, Crown Royal Maple, Crown Royal Sour Apple, Crown Royal XR or XO. It's called red. Yeah, the XR.
Oh, is that? Yeah, we got XR. I only had XR.
And we had XO.
We don't have XR.
You have a Wolverine? I thought we had like a few shots left of that.
I did not see him toss the trash
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's nice. Boy, that XR
into
that's
somebody's yard.
Okay.
Who's de Blasio?
Mayor of New York.
Oh, they're tossing their garbage into his yard. Okay.
Good.
Thank you.
Oh.
I didn't know who de Blasio was, so I had to ask.
Junk.
Man, them poor people. What were they going to do with their garbage? Now garbage pickup can't take place.
He was almost president.
Most popular mayor ever.
That dirty weirdo.
I don't think so.
Freaky.
I'll tell you, more popular than Giuliani.
Yeah. You're crazy, man.
At least he gets some to that town. He helped bring that town up a little bit, along with the business people too. But
all right, let's figure something out here. Okay. I know. Okay. Okay, where are we?
Want to be. I wish I was.
I'm in Ohio.
Where's my score?
I don't have my longitude.
What are you doing?
No.
Pulling a card, Robert.
I already pulled one.
Oh, you dog. You.
I've been busy. I was busy.
That's a compliment.
Yes, and that was a
Let me
compliment.
see, where are we here?
You're ahead of the game, man.
So do they have
Hey,
one for like an owl or an eagle or a...
Here's
Really?
all types of different
Yep.
animal
All
medicine.
Yep.
Hey, I just got to say something real quick. There's a
These are
difference
animals.
between any church and the building it resides in. I just wanted to make that differentiation because they sold a lot of cathedrals are actually these big amplifiers of frequency to allow free energy, but also to provide healing and charging of the waters to make them living waters. And the churches moved into said buildings and took them from us and colored them with different purpose. Just like bad guys always do, steal something that's good. Dagnabbit.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you. We'll see how that works out for him, though.
All right. I heard what you guys were saying about the weird energy. So I went ahead and picked a card, and we got squirrel.
Again.
No, squirrels.
That's about right.
Squirrels new.
I thought we had squirrel a couple nights ago.
Nope.
Okay,
No.
sorry.
We had weasel a couple nights ago.
Oh.
We're all in squirrel mode.
Right.
We're all just squirrely, that's all. Sorry.
This is for today or tonight or whatever. Okay, ready?
Yep.
What a
Squirrel. You have gathered nuts by the score, exacting, predicting if you'll need more. Teach me to take no more than I need, trusting great mystery to harvest the seed. The squirrel teaches you to plan ahead for the winter, when the trees are bare and the nuts have long since disappeared. Squirrel medicine can come in many forms, as this furry creature is the best. Squirrel medicine can come in many forms, as this funny creature is very diverse in nature. The erratic behavior of squirrel has bested many a forlorn hunter, and it thus stands to reason that there are benefits to being able to circle a branch at lightning speed. This is erratic behavior of squirrel and can also get nerve-wracking if you are dealing with persons who have squirrel medicine. Trying to calm them down enough to accomplish something may drive you nuts. The gathering of power of squirrel medicine is a great gift. It teaches you how to gather and store your energy for times of need. It teaches you to reserve something for the future use, whether it be a judgment, an opinion, a savings account, candles, or extra food. To put it in a nutshell, squirrel is the Boy Scout of the animal kingdom, always prepared. In today's world of changing times and fortunes, it is the wise person who prepares for the future. Our prophecies have all spoken of the end of the millennium and the changes to come. Squirrel is a friendly medicine to have. In light of possible future rainy days, its message is to be prepared, but not to go nuts with it. Love yourself enough to gather the goods that will meet your needs in times of scarcity, even if that time never comes. The squirrel has scurried into your cards today. It may be that you are being told to honor your future by reading yourself for change. The message could be lighten your load if you have gathered too many things that do not serve you. These things can include thoughts, worries, pressures, stresses, or gadgets that have been broken for years. In understanding the balance involved in gathering, you need to look at the idea of circulating the stock of what you have gathered. Call the nearest thrift store and give the gadgets to someone who can benefit from them. If something no longer grows corn for you, then it's time to let it go. Squirrel has another lesson which can aid you if you observe what is obvious and which can prepare you for anything. It has to do with the safe space in which you put your gatherings. This safe place is an untroubled heart and mind. That which is gathered to put in this place is wisdom and caring. The energies gathered will set your mind and heart free, so that you will know that all will be taken care of in its own time. Apply this to your fears about the future, and they will vanish. Awesome.
That is.
Wow.
It's so weird because that's what I'm doing. Getting rid of everything I can.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
Time to clean the house.
that time, right? You
See, here's one too.
start new.
Here's the end. Here's the end. Because the card came up upside down.
Oh, here's the reverse.
The contrary medicine of squirrel is the hoarder, a fearful person who expects the worst and is stuck in waiting. Waiting for something to happen is the trap. No action equals stagnation, but a little of the squirrel's erratic energy might get things moving. If the squirrel is hanging upside down on your branch, you may have begun seeing the world through opposites, hoarding your thoughts of abundance so that fear of scarcity takes hold. You may ask yourself, have I denied my ability to produce enough space for abundance to enter my life? Have I denied my connection to the Earth Mother, from whom all things flow? In
Wow.
moving too fast, have I taken on the erratic nature of squirrel without having any focus? Am I leaking my energy on worry instead of gathering power through being prepared? Remember, one of the squirrel's family gathered the energy of ego and connected to the Great Spirit. Now the squirrel can fly. Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. Number 2 kicked my butt. I'm guilty of
It is not my subscribers.
have I denied my connection to Mother Earth, to the Earth Mother, from whom all things flow? Oh man,
Denied that.
Yep.
make me cry.
You know what? That's a perfect tie-in.
Yes.
To
What I
that article you sent me, Bonnie. Think about it. The best, freest advice that everybody's giving out nowadays is take off your socks and shoes and touch the earth, right? Go get grounded. Start being connected. And so what do? All of a sudden, there's a parasite across America. Don't go barefoot.
No, it's only in Texas right now.
Think about
oh well.
well, naturally. But I want you to think about how that is.
You know,
Yes.
That all of a sudden
what's coming
pops up
across the
when
border.
it's a common theme. A lot of people are saying, stop, take a deep breath, go outside, be part of nature. Doesn't
Yes.
cost you any money. Health benefits are going to be wonderful, but they're trying to amp up for fear for flu season, which is, we're here, right?
Yes.
So
That's why they're taking away all the.
it's awfully suspicious.
Y'all ever seen a grown man cry?
Aw. Robert.
That one touched me. Whoa.
That's why they're taking away all the preserving stuff and the what else are they saying there's shortages of? Anything that
Can help you put food up
Yeah,
and
exactly.
preserve it
Right.
for longer periods of
or
time.
heat or all these alternative
Bling
things.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Count your
There's a
always
shortage because they're all in the ships. Yeah, whatever. That's not what's in those ships. And it's weird because today we have a neighbor group on Facebook and they did a post. What is one thing you need but cannot afford right now? Everyone check to see what others have. Maybe you have it and don't need it or have a connection to get it. Never know who can help or how. And so all these people are posting what they need. A lot of them it's washers and dryers. But a lot of them then people are answering, "Hey, I have that." It's just like they're trading. What have we been talking about?
Yep.
Yep.
It's really cool.
Wow.
And the whole community is getting in on it and it's
And they don't even realize they're using the oldest, most trusted form of exchange.
Yep.
right. Yep.
Joseph, I don't really think that everything's going to roll out in Canada. We're so freaking far behind, and our leaders are idiots.
Yeah, I've liked the barter system since I learned about it in like 4th or 5th grade. When I started paying attention in history class. I was like, well, why don't we still do that?
Yeah.
Well, why aren't we still using that system? I mean, that sounds really good to me.
Because it was all about the money.
Oh,
The rich want to get
And
richer.
I didn't know that, Joseph.
we're all working to put money in somebody else's pockets.
Yeah,
It's not helping us, making them richer. It's just wearing us all down. We got to stop doing it and start doing things like that. Neighborhood trade-offs and whatnot. Oh, I need my gutters cleaned. Hey, I can do that for you. You know?
I need weeding done. Hey, all right. You do my gutters, I'll weed your garden. Or,
Yep.
Hey, I
Well,
inherited one.
I'm just excited. I don't care where the technology rolls out. I'm excited to see it rolled out.
Yeah. Period. Exactly.
Dorinda, they have them Facebook marketplaces up there by you?
Yeah.
I inherited one.
Yeah.
2,500 members I got.
Oh, nice.
all right, guys. Yeah, I don't know if. Oh well, if it goes down, it goes down. I'll tell you the name of the next channel.
Anna, we actually still have a working ice house right in the nearest, like, actual town.
Yeah.
And yeah, they have an ice house. The Amish still use big chunk blocks of ice, so it's a historical ice house.
We
Been
used to
there
have an
for-
ice house in the town
I don't
that
know
I
how long.
lived in, but they got rid of it in the early 70s.
Yeah,
Weird.
they got rid of a lot of that kind of stuff in the early 70s, and people forget they forget why that's even important. See, I may have to deal with winter, but I got my little enviro bubble.
Yeah,
I like my little environment bubble.
I might need one more box of those things. Can't.
Freedom seeds.
Yeah,
That's what Ship calls them.
can't afford all that shiny stuff that everybody's buying. I have a little. That's all I need.
Yeah. It's all you can do is what you can.
Yep. Yeah, once a, yeah. Well, I'm sure I can't sell my house till spring, so that's just gotta wait.
Hey, you could rent it out for an extra income.
Well, we have to live in it until, because that building is just a shell. It's gonna have to have everything done to it. Thank goodness the meter loop is still there. That's when I went to measure, I was looking and I was like, oh, yes. Okay, that's one less expense.
Sewer's there. That's one less expense.
Septic.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where it is. I don't see a pipe sticking up. Shouldn't there be an exhaust pipe?
Yeah, it should be.
That's what I thought. But it could be in the grass.
Yeah, you just look for a circle of grass that's growing weird, and you can dig that. That'd be the cover of it.
Yeah.
Not you got to get one of them rods to stick till you find it. Does your mom know where it is?
I doubt it.
That's one thing we got when we bought this place. I asked that when the daughter came to visit. I said, "Hey, if you find any of your dad's papers with the diagram of what, you can send that to me." So now I know exactly where the tanks are. I know where the drain field is. I know where everything is now. She found the diagram of
That's
all
awesome.
Yeah, I put it in the plans.
Yeah, that is good. That's
Got
what I need to do whenever we do find everything is.
Damn, Bonnie, I said
Yeah.
I could send you one of the sheets of the blueprint of this place. You can build a log cabin.
Yep. I don't know. It's pretty expensive to do that here. We don't have um
Fine.
yeah, we don't have any
Oh,
pine growing or we have oak and cedar.
I'll send you some. I don't need them. These things are so tall. I can't even get no sun. That's how tall they are.
Yeah,
Zero sun.
I've seen pictures. Um my brother and his family, they went up there and they were standing in front of one of those and they look like ants
Yep.
because just the base of it even is so wide.
Yep. I have fir, a lot of fir trees. They're over 100 feet tall.
You
Oh my
know,
goodness.
They're
they
huge.
say the redwoods. They say the redwoods are remnants of Lemuria.
This place is just a trip.
Just throwing that out there.
California. What a place. Yeah, I'm here for the no winters.
Shane said he's been bartering for 35 years.
Shit, I think. Shit, I think I've been there about 40.
It's in our blood.
Yeah, it's in my. I remember when I had the junkyard in Colorado. I would go to people's house because the junkyards were closed for a long time, and so there were cars everywhere. So it was like a shopping spree for me. I'll give you $50 for them 3 if you give me those 2. Right? I'd make all kinds of deals. Man. I'd be wheeling and dealing.
Well, yeah, when I go to garage sales or flea markets, I can do that. But my problem is trying to get someone to do work for me, even mowing the lawn, whatever, offering however much. Nope.
Wow, really?
It's really hard to find people to do odd jobs around here. And
Wow.
yeah, that's why I keep telling the girls, you need to date a handyman.
Really?
Yeah.
Then fit in. You got to
Man,
do.
handyman would probably be pretty popular for job down there then, hey?
You're pretty silly.
Yes.
That's what I did with my girlfriends. I helped the parents out.
That's good. That's the way it should be.
That's what we did. My dad's last year here. We were out there every week. Jeff mows yard, no questions asked. He just did it.
Yeah. Hey, when I was in Wisconsin, I was doing a whole city block. My grandma lived on the end, and I knew everybody in between. The guy I worked for had a rental house in between. There was an empty lot. I mowed that too. And his mother's, then my stepmother's, and my grandma's. And the lady on the end, I said, "Hey, can I mow your yard?" She goes, "How come?" I said, "Just so I can say I mow a whole city block." I took care of all them people for years, man.
Funny, Shane.
That's not funny. That's a great idea. Yes, please.
There you go.
Really?
What is that highway where I think it's in a few states even where they have that garage sale going all the way up both sides of it?
I don't know.
No.
They
Highway
probably
69? Highway 69? I don't know. I'm guess. I don't have a clue.
Yeah, that's a good question. You know what? Easy to look up though.
yeah, they probably quit
They
doing it
call it a
because of
garage sale or yard
what's going on. But I just remember everybody talking about taking a trip to this highway, and it's going north. Like, and I thought they said it went through 2 or 3 states.
Is that
I
I
Route?
used
wouldn't doubt it's either West Virginia, or Ohio, honestly. I swear,
call
man. Got some
Route
yard
6
sailors.
Route 66, isn't it?
Maybe.
I don't think it would be Route 66.
I can't remember.
I'm gonna have to look on a map. Route 66 is just in one state, isn't it?
I thought it went across.
No.
No.
I don't
It
know.
does.
I've heard of the Dixie Highway before, though. What is that? Dixie Highway.
Highway.
I've heard of it.
Which that's
Dixie
down
Highway.
south, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dixie Highway would sound like, because that would sound to me like it would be around the Mason-Dixon.
Weird.
Dixie Highway.
I was too young.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
All I know is they yard sale here from the time of construction season starts up until the first snowfall.
83 goes from South Texas to almost Canada.
Mm.
95 goes from Michigan to Florida.
Yep. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, when I worked for the call center that did roadside assistance in the States, I'm on I-95. Yeah. Whereabouts?
83.
I have no idea.
Pretty close to us.
Okay, was it sunny today? Was it raining? Was it cloudy? Trying to locate these people.
The world's longest yard sale. There it is. 690 miles long. All right, where are you at? August 4 through 7.
Say what? $50 a box.
Oh, they don't have it scheduled till 2022. From Addison, MI, is that Michigan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Tim's.
Gadsden, Alabama, AL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thousands of vendors. It's probably expensive if it vendors.
Oh, yeah. And there's vendors, right?
Yeah, I thought it was just ordinary people.
That's probably their flea market of the year.
Yeah.
Yep.
I weigh 45. That's crazy.
Is that the highway? I didn't even look at the highway number.
Shit, I spent so much time on that highway, I can't remember. No kidding. Ever since I was a little kid. Back and forth, back and forth.
Really?
That's the road that hooks up Illinois to Wisconsin, too. Jump out of a 90, 94, coming out of Chicago, and you jump off a 945, and you go right through the farms, and right past Anna's house, straight to northern Wisconsin. over through the wood, through the river, and through the woods. No, over the river and through the woods. Grandma's
To
house.
grandmother's house we go.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Carry this way.
Through the white and drifty snow. Oh, we're gonna have to have carolers night. You know that, right? We totally have to have carolers night.
Dreaming
Night before Christmas.
of a while.
Okay, all you men with the good voices, y'all do that for sure.
Just
Come on,
like
Bonnie.
the
Me and you got some stuff
ones
too.
I used to know.
I'm still dreaming.
I think smoking took my voice away. I used to could sing, but it or maybe it's just, I don't know. It ain't happening no more.
You were singing the other night. You have a nice voice.
Ooh,
Well, thank you. I guess I did get caught up in that. Yep.
Listen, let me tell you something about singing. There's some magical properties to singing. You might start off key, and you might think you sound terrible, and everybody else might think you sound terrible too. But the magic of singing is the lifting of the spirit. And when your spirit is lifted to that height of joy, none of it sounds terrible anymore, and all you can do is rejoice. For sure, I promise you.
Well, that's true. And kind of like that thing you were talking about, it's the vibration.
Yes, ma'am. And your spirit resonates with those vibrations. Think about how
And yet,
powerful that is.
I said
How
vibration.
connected our energy gets when we feel that way.
I heard Pappy sing today.
Really?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh man, I missed it.
Yeah.
Robert's
I'll bet
watching
he's
all
got a
of
great
Happy's videos.
What do they call that when you watch everything at once?
What's that?
What do they call that? Oh, I'm binging Pappy's videos.
There you go, Anna Marie. One highway.
Right on.
Straight down.
I like to do that too, Robert. I'll go in, and depending on what I need that day, I'll pick one of his videos, and I'll try to watch that before showtime starts. Not right before. I like to dwell on it for a little bit, think about it, process it. But I love doing that.
Well, that's cool. I think I've been on I-40.
Where's I-40? Oh.
Ooh, yeah, I think that was the night. That was the night you were supposed to be able to see the northern lights in certain places in North America. The night that Robert had that noise.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I think because that was the max night that was the max of the solar flare. That was that X1 class solar flare.
Yeah, we were all out. We were
That
on
was
that
it.
night.
We're all having names.
Do you ever see the northern lights up there?
Not really. I'm
Really?
surrounded by trees. It's like looking out of a chimney. I can only see straight up.
My cousin sees them all the time. And my youngest daughter that is the artist, she asked her to paint her a picture of them. And my daughter was having a really hard time. And I said, no, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's just the light. And so I helped her with it. She got paid pretty good for that painting.
Yeah,
And
because
she
the human resonance was spiking at the same time. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Was that your live, Bonnie,
sorry,
that Robert had that noise?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it was, wasn't it?
I think it was.
At 17 minutes and 30 seconds into the video. I think it
Yeah.
was Monday or Tuesday. It caught us all off
Of course,
guard.
I'm
Really.
Yeah, it wasn't
It wasn't
very long after I started even doing videos. Was it like the first or second?
Pappy, you were there that night, man. You had internet issues. Because as soon as it happened, I looked into the camera and I said, "Did you hear that, Pappy?" And you must have gotten booted. Exactly that time when I said I couldn't handle falling down on the blacktop or concrete, but I'm okay in the woods. And then that's when the noise came.
You said exactly that, and I said I heard it.
Yeah, it was loud, man.
Yep. Yeah, I have to go back and listen to that too.
That was weird. I was tickled pink that y'all heard that shit.
And you know the exact marker. What was it?
17 minutes and 30 seconds, and then you start listening, and that's when me and Pappy were talking. I can remember what we were doing.
17:30.
I think Pappy dropped down in the chat. No, wait. No, he was still on the panel with us.
And it wasn't raining?
I don't know if it was raining or not.
No, it wasn't raining.
That was crazy.
It was before the rain.
Yeah.
His rain.
That was the night you guys were having trouble, and Pappy was having trouble with the internet.
Yeah.
That's the night. That's right. Yeah, that solar flare night.
That was a good catch.
That'd
Anna.
been Tuesday.
Yeah.
We've seen him around, haven't we? Mr. MBB 33. We've seen him.
I think so.
I didn't realize he was up that far.
Well, no, when that all happened with the solar flares, there were places here in northern United States that were going to be able to see the northern lights. That's how strong the magnetism for the solar flare was going to cause them to light up.
I have a special place to.
On top of
Oh,
our roof.
and if you ever heard of, if you want to see the Northern Lights, good, go to Lily, the little bitty town of Lily. I think it's a bar. That's all it's in there no more. It's just a bar and a bridge. That's a good place. It's dark.
I thought you could only see them in Alaska. I didn't know that.
Oh no!
Oh
you can see
no,
them.
we get them in Canada too.
Yeah.
Well, where I am.
Yeah.
That is cool. Okay, y'all got to start taking pictures or videos.
Looks like
You
I
Looks
don't
like-
know
gotta
how
paint
to
that.
do that.
like aqua blue curtains hanging.
Yeah.
It's really flicker.
All right, so
Beautiful.
if you're doing it on canvas, you'd paint your dark background and then you'd water down your color for your borealis.
Yeah. That's.
Yeah, it's not.
And we just kind of made it like a
Hello,
wave.
Victor.
Well, you thin it out so it's transparent,
Yeah.
like more
Yeah.
transparent,
Yeah.
like watercolor almost
Yeah.
Not a
over top of the dark.
it's like a see-through curtain with a color. Mostly
And if
black.
you're doing it like how you paint on the back of those little glass globes, if you were to do it on that, you would use like some kind of a transparent, almost transparent, semi-transparent nail polish, and you'd paint your lights first, and then you'd paint your dark over all of that. Yo,
I'm
Vic.
stepping down. I've got a bit of a headache, so I'm going to take a pill and go to bed.
All
All
right.
right.
Have a good
I hope
night.
you feel
I'll
better.
watch the rest later.
Good night.
Bye
Good night,
bye.
Brenda. Good
All right.
night.
Good night.
Bye.
You.
Love you all.
Love you.
Night, Brenda.
Hey, Vic. I bet you it's warm down by Victor,
Where's he?
Southern California.
Oh,
Hey,
Oh,
it's her.
all right, guys. Perk it up.
Oh, I have not been for me at
Oh,
all
I
today.
know. We're just.
My husband has been my nursemaid all day.
What's that I learned last night? What was I listening to?
Did you say something about your hairspray all day?
Who, me?
Heather.
Who, me?
No.
I said my husband has been my nursemaid all day.
Nursemaid. Okay. I don't know why I got
That's
hairspray
me.
out of that. That's sweet.
Yeah, he's good like that. We do that for each other.
Made a big old salad.
Aw.
Got her coffee. Let her sleep for a little bit.
And he made me a water bottle for my bag.
Hand her a hot water bottle. And we sat and we watched a little bit of history and a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
You put up with me while I bitched and complained about not feeling good.
I've been stuck in a dream, a blue dream.
Uh-oh. A blue dream, huh?
I've been stuck in a blue dream. Comes in a jar.
He's rubbing it in, Heather.
No.
Okay, I don't get it.
It's the name of a strain.
I got a gift from Petaluma.
Well, cool.
Yeah. I kind of wish I still lived there, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't.
Man, I could grow. I'm telling you, I could grow some huge stuff.
There's a lot of water around Petaluma, isn't there?
Yeah. I live by the airport, man. I could walk the whole length of the runway. What was that? Sidewalk, and then when you reach the end of the airport, it turned to dirt for a little while, and then it turned into a beautiful concrete walkway all along, way past the runway. The dog and had parks back in there. It was cool.
Is my fan too loud?
Hey, where's your brother located? Do you know? You should ask him where he lives. It's just a curiosity.
My brother?
Yeah.
Well, I know where he lives.
Like a street. I know some of the streets. Not very well, but I know some of them. Or just tell him I live right on the airport. I live a half a block from the airport.
Half a block from the airport?
Yeah, I mean, I was right there.
It must be a small airport, though, because he has to fly out of, is it Oakland?
Yeah. That's why I was kind of glad to get out of there, because they just started bringing in, what's that called? FedEx planes. And yeah.
Yeah, they became that was the hub. That's right.
It's just started,
about that.
a tiny hub. And then at 7 o'clock, man, there was the Lear jet that used to take off. Man, that would wake me up every time, every 7 o'clock in the morning, every day.
Those things are super loud. Those are the transcontinental FedExes.
Shit, them son of bitches.
Those are huge ass jets. Excuse my language, sorry. The huge jets.
And I said, I asked Carlene, I said, didn't you get a thing, a notification saying that they were going to do that? It's like, no. And I was like, wait a minute. That needs approval by the residents surrounding the airport before that happens. As far as I know, they can't just make a decision to make a commercial airport out of a private airport. Crazy. They put in running lights and all that shit, man. What do you call that? Runway lights? Yeah.
Yeah, runway lights,
Yep.
marker lights.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was going to try working for them. I knew they were going to work at night.
Happy.
They call it runway lights.
Hi, Happy.
Happy Paddington.
Hey there, folks. You hear me okay?
Bulldog. Oh, that's his bulldog.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Sorry, my mistake.
You hear me okay?
Yes,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert, I think I might have something for you to check out and do a little research on. What do you know about the fox population in your area?
There's a couple here.
Okay, I want you to go online when you get a chance. Go
All right.
over on YouTube, type in Vixen, Vixen, screams,
Okay.
and listen to the mating calls of the vixen, the fox.
Okay.
Tell me what you think.
Okay.
That's the first thing that came to my mind. I said, I've heard that before. I'm not saying that's what it is, but it sure sounds like it, because I went back and listened to that clip that you all were talking about,
Yeah.
and it was real faint for me. I got bad hearing anyways, but I mean, you tell me what you think. Is that the first time you've heard it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, the foxes make some really strange sounds.
I heard. I knew. I heard one of his sounds before. That's why I knew they were here. That's why I just put a slide door for my chicken coop so they can't get in. There's no way they can get in.
Yeah, they make all kinds of vocalizations.
It was loud. It was.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It'd be quite loud.
That's how they, of course, that's how they talk. So I mean,
Yeah.
communicate between one another.
It sounds like a woman getting strangled sometimes.
It had to be right here too to make it that loud. It had to be right here.
Yeah,
real close.
probably just
Better
inside
than
the
raccoon
woods.
chatter.
Yeah, it is better than raccoon chatter.
Raccoons taunt you. They you come out and they run off a little ways and then they start chattering at each other and won't shut up. Like they're making fun of the slow dumb human, you know.
I know raccoon, man.
Raccoons are they're some
They're
ballsy
evil.
little guys, aren't they?
They're mean.
They do that.
They'll go right up on your picnic table, steal food right in front of you.
This dude,
They want that enough.
this guy had a puppy. He wanted to run his dogs with our dogs. And I was like, well, you just tend to them. You know what I mean? When they get one caught, you tend to your dog. That's all I ask you. It's a puppy. And that dude didn't pay attention one time, and his little puppy got his chest ripped open. Them some mean animals, man.
By a fox?
By a raccoon.
A raccoon? Oh my
Oh, yeah.
god.
I mean, critter, man.
I didn't know they would do that.
You corner one of them suckers, man, and you ain't never seen like 10 cats in one.
I can tell you a lot of stories about raccoon. We did a lot of hunting for raccoon as I was growing up because that was part of our extra income was raccoon stuff.
That's what my son used to do here. Fox
Coon skinning, cooning up in them hills.
Yeah, those
ranchers would want them depopulated because they were messing with their livestock. So they would hire him to come out there and sit at night and take care of them.
States. Cooning cats and skins. They got running dogs.
Weird.
She is upside down.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't see. It could have been a what do you call that? the mother deer here, the neighborhood deer, she got ran over, and she had 2 fawns. So I don't know if it was a fawn scream or not either. Maybe I could look that up too. Fawn scream.
Yeah.
I don't know. Unless it was, I
They're
don't know.
wasteful. That's what I don't like the most about them.
There's a
Is that they're a wasteful animal.
A bear won't make that
They'll
noise.
kill a chicken and take its head and leave the body.
And leave the body. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. I guess my close neighbor told me about the other neighbor who had chickens and never ever made a coop for him. And then when I talked to him, I didn't know this, right? And when I talked to him, he said, "Oh, you have chickens?" I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Mine disappeared one by one until they were all gone." Then my neighbor next door tells me about the foxes, and then after that, a little while after that, I heard one. So they're here.
And I wonder if that's just the pharmacy.
Yeah, really.
I've never heard of one closing. Maybe Thanksgiving Day, but not Black Friday.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they're having Black Friday all month.
I was going to go yesterday. Friday, and I said, "I'm not going near." I think I've seen that too, Shepherd.
Yeah, I've watched a raccoon whisperer on there too. I don't know what his hot dog budget is, but it must be a good sized one.
Oh my goodness. I've never seen that.
And you better not show up with no hot dogs either.
That's for sure.
If you show up with no hot dogs, they're going to be mad.
I'm waiting for him to ask if he got any relish and mustard and ketchup.
Pappy, it seems like we live the same life. Weird.
Do you have a little Grey Poupon?
Where's the chili sauce?
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Robert, do you have the Animal Speaks book?
No.
That's a great book, because it'll go right hand in hand with the cards that you pull all the time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the author is Ted Andrews.
Ted? Hold on. Ted.
I like his books.
Yeah,
I love
he's
his
got another
books.
one too,
What's it called? Animal Speak?
Animal Speaks.
Okay.
Yep.
Animal Speaks.
Hold on, I'll put my camera on. I'll show you the cover.
I'll get it.
You think since that company's
I haven't. See, I got to read a little bit of that book one time. I got a sneak peek into it, and that was
That's
it.
cool.
And I haven't never gotten to read it yet, but I want.
You see
That's
it,
on my
Robert?
Oh, yeah.
wish
Ted
list.
Andrews.
okay.
Okay, that's the first one. Most people know him by. He has a second one. It's called Animal Wise. And it looks like this.
Animal Wise. Okay. Cool.
And the second book has animals that the first book doesn't have in it.
Ooh.
Hey, I love your Harmony Lodge. That was cool.
I miss it.
Oh, you took it down?
I took it down because they had the hurricane coming in.
Yeah.
And I was afraid it was going to get blown down. And as I was taking it down, I could see that it needed a good scrubbing. And I said, well, I'm going to go ahead and just, I'll scrub that in the spring, repaint it, and then re-waterproof it. So I was going to leave it down for the winter, but I already miss it.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's cool, man. I love that.
Yeah, I took a lot of the films that I did in there, the videos that I did in there, I had the open fireplace in there. And after that, I put a stove in there, a regular little wood burning stove.
That cast iron one?
With that, yeah, that little tiny one. It wasn't open in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that thing right there would cook me right out of that place.
That's Harmony Fire.
That's good. Dude, I can't tell you how cool that was. I was, then you the blessing of it, man. I was like, wow, that was intense.
Yeah, I've done a few ceremonies in there, a couple of them
That is so.
that I actually filmed, the giveaways and stuff like that. But right underneath that fireplace and that stove, there's an opening in the ground that's a sacred fire pit. I just got it covered with a piece of pressure treated plywood that the stove sets on. But when I want to do, something ceremonial, I'll move that stuff aside and I'll use that ceremonial fire pit underneath because that's all it's ever been used for.
That is so cool. That is cool. That's so cool. I want to think. I don't.
Yeah.
I want to cleanse the cabin, but I don't know if I need it or not. All good spirits here, I think.
Well, listen, this is also the time of year, they used to celebrate. This is a Celtic New Year time. And they would scrub away the old year before they started the new year.
Oh, yeah.
We sure need to scrub away a couple of
It's happening.
years.
Yeah.
Need some more bristles.
I need to write all of that down. Because I want my kids to remember. I want my grandkids to remember. Of course, Athea is not going to remember, but I want her to know.
Yeah.
Right.
Fall cleaning's just as important as spring cleaning. In a manner, in so many ways. And winter is the time for reflection.
Empty that basket. More room. New stuff.
That's right.
Happy said.
Well, if you stop and think about the seasons and the changes of the seasons, okay, you can see how it's very easy to develop, a ceremony or some kind of a thing that you can go through that symbolizes the shifting energies of each season. You know, uh, let's say, for example, the ending of winter, where the sleep time and the dormancy is over. And you get the first changing of the enlightenment. The sun is, the days are longer. It's starting to get warmer. The first grasses poke up. And that's the time to put away your seed catalogs that you've been looking at and mulling over for the last 2 months of winter, and actually start planting the seed in the ground. And you could look at your life the same way and plant the seeds of new beginning that you've been thinking about, the changes that you need, and then watch it grow, tend it through the summer months and everything. And you get towards the fall and this harvest time, that's usually when things will start to come in, and you reevaluate what you've grown and how you've grown it and what it took to grow that, and already start formulating your plans for the next year. And then your garden will always produce fruit, but it also produces the other things that we all end up discarding, okay, which become the fertilizer for the next crop. The all the corn stalks, for example, all the ears of corn have been harvested, but now you've got all the corn stalks, and if you don't use them for, other projects and stuff, I mean, a good project is to cut them right up and mulch them up and compost them and put them back into the soil,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
so each of those seasons you can come up with your own little ceremony, a giveaway or a receiving or a thank you, or you know you let your mind explore a little bit and follow your intuition. You'd be surprised at some of the meaningful things that you can turn into your own traditions.
I like that.
Hey, tonight is the time change, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just what I need to lose an hour of sleep. I said, oh, that's just what I need to lose an hour of sleep. Roll back.
Well, time quick. I'm glad my phone does it automatically. Go ahead, remember.
Fall back again.
You gain an hour?
Yep, you have 8 hours.
Oh, yeah.
So
You
once
fall back,
lay
you gain an
again,
hour.
Yeah, if you fall back, you gain
That's
1
right.
hour.
Hibernation period.
You lose an hour.
All back? Yes.
Yeah, you get an extra hour of sleep tomorrow
Woohoo!
in the
I
morning.
like that idea.
Oh, yeah.
Not really.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
it
happened in my head.
dark.
I slept too long.
Anna's
That's if you
already
go to
an hour behind us.
Shane, just go to bed an hour early.
Yeah, and get 2 hours.
Oh, she ain't got the right idea. Just go to bed an hour early.
That's right.
But I'm gonna posit something to y'all. Okay, a great philosopher and wise man wrote a song. Okay, and they recorded it. And I stopped to think about the lyrics of that, and I said, you know what? This fellow's onto something. Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody
There
really
you
care? You know, what is a clock? I'm going to tell you the Native American way of thinking about the time change. Okay? And this is the way it was told to me. It says, only these white people that come over here can think they can cut a foot off the end of a blanket, sew it on the other end of the blanket, and say the blanket's longer.
That's good. I love your voice, Happy.
That's cool.
Oh my.
Anna
It's
made a good point in chat. Did you read it? It says cow clocks don't change.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she is absolutely right. I was raised on a dairy farm. And when a cow is used to getting milked at a certain time of the day, if you're not there to milk them, they're going to start milking themselves. They'll release their milk.
Yep. I worked on a dairy farm too. It was awesome. I was little, but it was awesome.
Shit,
I'd be down there every morning at 4:30.
Yep. You earned every cent that you made on a farm, I'll tell you.
I know, man. I worked 60 hours a week for two and a half years, Pappy, with my kids.
Well, you know, you don't know what vacations are. You don't know what holidays are. None of that stuff.
Nope.
All you know is how quick clothes can wear out and how much laundry soap you can use in a month to keep it clean.
I was the hired man. I saved a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, working 60 hours a week, you don't have a chance to spend it.
That's what I told when I was buying my ranch. The lady's like, "Where do you buy your stuff from?" I just reached in my pocket and pulled out a wad of cash, and I said, "I got 10 of these at home." Oh, I don't get out much.
Well, you know, I started
my pay for helping out, feeding the calves and doing the hay and filling the bins with grain. My pay was 2 gallons of milk a week.
Yeah.
That was it.
Well, see, my mom married one of 3 brothers that owned a 500-acre dairy farm in upstate New York, up northern New York.
Wow.
So I never really got paid until I started actually getting into my teen years. You know, up until that time, you're right. You know, every day we got a gallon of milk, and you know, pretty much that. And then, you know, the family got to split a cow, you know, and that sort of stuff. But
yeah,
when I did start making money on the farm, I think I was making 35 cents an hour.
Wow.
Oh wow.
But,
Yeah,
that was good money then too.
That was
probably.
good money for you probably back then.
When we when we were little on the farm with my uncle, they were a farm family, and your reward was breakfast in the morning, and then lunch, and then dinner.
Yeah.
Yep, and they fed me. Yep, they fed me.
That was
Except for
it.
dinner.
Yeah.
I didn't stay for dinner. I went home for dinner.
Yeah. My
So
first,
that was
my very first experience on that farm is when I was 7 years old. That was right after my stepdad and my mom had gotten married. I was 7 years old, and they were putting in hay one day, and had a rainstorm coming. Well, it was just the three brothers that worked the farm. So I guess the other two were busy doing something. So my stepdad come up and grabbed me and took me down there and stood me up on the tractor and says, just steer it this way. And he was picking up the bales of hay and throwing them up on the wagon. And, he had that tractor in first gear. And, so it was going real slow. And I was doing a great job until I had a narrow end, had a narrow front end tractor. Had the two wheels close together in the front, an old
right.
farm
Yeah.
I would see.
Get out of
Well, it
here.
went in a woodchuck hole. And when it went in the woodchuck hole and bounced out, it was going in a different direction. And I drove that hay wagon right into a cornfield.
Oh no.
It took my stepdad a little while to catch up to me in that tall corn and everything, to get it turned back around. But I'll tell you what, I was so upset. But he kept me right on it, So,
Yep.
so that was
You
the
were
first
trying hard.
experience. But after that, it was my job was to feed the calves.
Yep.
That's fun too. I love doing that.
I remember when the first transfer bucket thing came out. So you wouldn't have to carry the milk bucket all the way to the milk house and dump it in there.
Yeah.
I remember
Well,
that.
we had a cart that had the milk cans on it, and then
Yep.
it had the big strainer pot on the top, and you put the milk strainers in it, and you poured the milk through that into the can, and then you wheeled the cart up, and then you had to lift those cans up and drop them down into that milk cooler, which was basically a great big gigantic cooler full of water.
Yeah.
It
Oh
kept
yeah, yeah. You're right. Yeah, I remember that.
Wow, that's older than what I know.
Like a
Yeah,
big, yep, a big
the old
concrete tub.
Yep. The old when we first started milking them, well, that I can remember, they had the individual milking machines that you carried from cow to cow, and it would, pull the milk into that thing there. Then you had to dump it into the can.
Yep.
And then later on, they got real modern. They got a pipeline in there.
Yeah.
And so you just, you went in there and it went into the pipeline, and it went into a great big stainless steel tank, and had an agitator in it. And it was all refrigerated and everything. That was pretty nice.
Who made them? Oh, I used to know the name. God, I can't remember the name.
Paddle inside, churning it all the time.
The one pipeline's called De La Valve. That's for the rich people. The rich farmers have De La Valve equipment.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah, we
remember.
started out with the old Surge milking machines.
There you go, Surge. I think Surge makes the pipeline.
Yeah.
Yeah, they develop the pipeline. Surge. I think that's it.
All right, Shane. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Shane.
Good seeing you.
Yeah, nothing like that good raw milk, though. I mean, we put it in the refrigerator, and the next morning, there'd be 3-4 inches of cream on the top of it.
Yep. I love that. That's one thing my aunt took with her, is that doggone flapjack recipe for breakfast. Man, I don't know what that was the best pancakes you ever ate in your life. She really didn't have a piece, so she couldn't give it to you. I don't know what.
You know what my mother's idea of a recipe? Now, my mother had old cookbooks and stuff. My mother was one of 13 girls and 3 boys, and she's the last sole survivor of all of her siblings, and she's 88 years old. My mother used to make some great, great dishes I can remember growing up, and one of my favorite was her Spanish rice. And whenever she made that Spanish rice, I mean, the whole lot would go that night that she made it. Well, I had grown up, moved away, and gotten married. I was in the military and the whole thing. So one time I called Mom up. I says I wanted to get her Spanish rice recipe. So she says, "Well, that's pretty simple." She says, "This is the way that I do it." She says, "You take the rice and you cook the rice up." She says, "You put that in the pan." She says, you get your tomato sauce all made up. You put that in the pan. You mix it all together. You put it in the oven, and when it smells good, you take it out and eat it." And that was her recipe. She wouldn't give me what she put in her recipe.
Yeah. That's funny. I learned a lot of stuff on a farm, Pappy.
Oh yeah.
Making honey, butchering chickens. What else we learned over there? Man.
Yeah, we didn't have any other wildlife other than a big dairy operation because we were constantly milking 180 cows.
Wow.
So it was just a big dairy operation, you know.
Shit, that's a
So
lot.
we didn't have time for chickens, hogs, or
No.
none of that other stuff. But I'll tell you what, I learned after we packed those silos full of that silage that you could do some great stuff with that stuff that dripped out around them doors that come down out of that silage as it was cooking. That'd light your fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
That
yeah.
place I went to in Kentucky, they had a dairy farm, they had a tobacco farm, and they raised limousine cows,
Oh
cattle.
yeah.
Some big ones.
And I was
wow.
like, that was a lot of work.
Yeah, that would be a lot of work.
That's a lot of cows, Pappy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a pretty good sized operation.
I would. The last one I worked at was all automated, and it was 100 top tier cows though.
Well, those automated ones are pretty cool. You know, the
Yep.
cow will come in there after a while. They get used to it. They'll walk right in there themselves. They'll get on that thing. You know, that comes down. You put the stuff on to milk them. They get done milking. The thing opens up. They walk out.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
Did you guys have to put iodine on the teats?
yeah. Betadine, yeah.
Yep. Betadine.
Yeah, betadine.
Yeah, we
sorry.
always did that between, you dipped all the equipment between cows, and then of course you went in and you had to wash them all off before you,
Right.
before you put it up there to get the milk, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. It's completely sanitized.
And then you always tested it. Yeah, you test it before it's picked up by the bulk tanker, and
Yeah. And they started out with this state testing, Wisconsin. Boy, that made milking almost an hour longer, just to test each cow as it comes down through there.
Yeah, our milk tester, he ultimately ended up buying that farm when two of the brothers died off.
Yeah.
You know, he bought that farm. He kept it on and gave it, gave it to his kids and stuff. But yeah, whenever you tested the milk, you know, every cow that was milking had to have a test sample put in, and they tested it. And,
yep.
You know, but you got a lot of good information out of the testing because you found out how much milk fat that cow was given.
Yep.
You know, but you also found out if there's any diseases in the herd too. So.
And how much milk that cow gives during gestation, or of the after the calf and stuff. It's it's totally computerized.
Yeah, we had a mixed herd. You know, we had Holsteins, a couple of brown Swiss, a couple of Guernseys. You know, and the brown Swiss seemed to be the ones that had the highest milk fat. The Holsteins would produce the most.
Right. Yep. Hey, these younger guys.
350 Holstein.
These younger guys probably don't even remember with them big wide pitchforks pitching silage out of the silo by hand.
Oh yeah.
Then the machines.
Oh, the old silage forks.
Yep.
That was another one of my chores.
Yep, us too.
Always going down the silage to feed all them cows.
All by hand.
Oh yeah. Well, we got it. We eventually got an automatic silage chute.
Unloader, yeah, unloader.
Yeah, and what it would do, it would go around. It had an auger that went around, and it would shoot it, out the opening, and down.
I can work on them. I can maintain those.
Yeah, I got caught up in one time because it got bound up, so I had to go up there and loosen it up. And
You can
when I went up there to clear the clog and stuff, because sometimes they'll clog up, especially in the wintertime.
Oh yeah.
And I was up in there and unclogged it, and they thought that it had shut itself off, so they turned it on, but I was still up in there.
Oh God. Oh.
And yeah, I was riding that thing for a little while.
Wow.
They finally figured out they hadn't seen me in a while.
Yeah, I got pretty good at fixing those things. Hey, that's how, you know what? That's how I got into heavy equipment. The last farm I worked at, they had a issue with the, I don't know if it was a skid steer with the hydraulic pump or the hydraulic rams. They're like, come over here and watch this. You're pretty mechanical, Bob, so you would learn this stuff. And I just watched him. It was nothing. And so then when I went to get a job in heavy equipment, and they said, "Can you rebuild this ram?" I said, "Yeah. All I got to do is run the town for a minute." And I rebuilt the ram for him. It took me an hour, and they hired me. That's how I got into it from the farm.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I got into bulldozer. Any of that big stuff. I drove it all, and I can fix it all.
Jeff, you were getting ready to say something.
It was amazing. Yeah, we just learned how to replace the rings and the pistons for the hydraulic pistons for the tractor. We didn't realize how easy it was. You just take the end off, slip it out, replace the rings, slip it back in, repack retighten the top on it, and connect it back. Yeah. 25 minutes.
Yep.
It was like,
well,
knows how to do it. So brother tried it and did it, and it was done.
Fortunately, our little group here isn't so large that people get the idea that everything is super easy when it comes to hydraulics and stuff. You gotta go through the safety measures first, because any of those hydraulic lines and stuff that are under pressure, you know how extremely dangerous that can be. Matter of fact, my cousin's late husband was killed by a hydraulic line that let go.
Yep.
About 3 years ago.
Yep. I mean,
those high pressure lines, they'll kill you.
Yep.
They come out. A pinhole can send hydraulic fluid out under so much pressure that it'll drill a hole right straight through you.
Yep. Stuff is weird, man.
Yeah, when we started mowing hay and everything back in the day, Robert, we had the side sickle bar mowers that had the individual knife plates on them that were, they weren't welded on. They were held on by lead rivets.
Yeah, I know how to rebuild them. I know. Yeah, I can fix those. I can rebuild any of them.
I used to save all those blades, because you'd find them laying all over the fields after they, whenever we're out there picking up a hay or whatever, you'd see them out there once in a while. I used to pick them up, and hell, I was using those things before ninjas even thought about throwing those things.
That's funny.
Good night, Shep.
Night, Shep. Have a great night.
Night, Shepherd.
Hi, Lisa. I just saw you.
Well, she didn't hear that. Good night, Shep. Thank you for coming.
Hi, Lisa. Lisa's hiding in the bushes.
I forgot it was muted.
We're probably going to step down.
Love y'all. It's been a very long day.
I know. If it's...
Oh, Jeff and Heather, we love you a long time.
Yes, we love you a long time.
Oh, you guys are great. Everybody's great.
Good night, all.
Good night, you guys. Love you.
Blessings.
Night, y'all.
Night.
Love and light.
Oh,
She sounds just like
Mhm.
West Coast. Okay. Anna says she listened to some of them Fox screams.
yeah, I was just reading that.
That's
Pretty
funny.
cool.
I'll tell you what, if you ever hear some of those animals scream at night, and of course there's other things out there too. Some of the big guys they make some odd vocalizations at night.
Yeah.
But if you ever hear a bobcat screech at night, or even one of those a screech owl, it can be really disconcerting because you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier that we used to do a lot of coon hunting when I was a kid growing up, and we went to one of the neighboring farms to go coon hunting one night. I remember it was a late October, I guess it was. Now we actually think this was we don't know what this was, but we have a pretty good supposition what it is. The place we went to was called the Eastman Farms. It was a farm that was actually bigger in acreage than the one that we operated, but and it was more spread out. So he had his cornfield planted. One of his cornfields, anyway, was planted way back off the road next to the wood line. It was almost, I would say, 3/4 of a mile across these open fields, pastures and fields and stuff like that, fenced and unfenced, and that sort of stuff to get to the cornfield. So we gotten back there to go hunting. My stepdad had taken. There was myself and 3 of my friends and the dog. We'd all go. My stepdad always took a bunch of the neighborhood kids with him too to go coon hunting every night.
That's what I did.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he'd never end up having to carry any of the coon. We did it all.
Yeah.
But anyways, we got back in there, and it was kind of a windy night, but it wasn't cold or anything. So lots of times you get out there and you let the dog do the work. They'll do the snuffling around and everything like that. And if they pick up a scent, they'll usually start barking, and then they'll get chasing that raccoon. Then the bark will change. You got them up the tree and everything.
Yep.
So we're walking into the woods, and then we're just standing there. Now we're waiting and we're listening. And Robert, inside of that woods, it was dead quiet. I'm telling you, if an ant farted, it probably would have startled us. Well, anyways, all quiet. We're listening for the dog. We're hearing nothing. All of a sudden, there was this scream that you could literally feel. It felt like it hit you like a wave. And I remember my stepdad at the time was probably late 40s, early 50s. Probably had to be. He goes, "Jesus Christ!" And he took off running. And he took off running fast. And away we go. So he's running, and us 4 guys, we're barely able to keep up with him. We're jumping over the fences and everything. We get back to the car. The damn dog was laying next to the car. Never come out of the woods and went back to the car.
Wow.
So whatever was in the woods, the dog didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Wow.
Well, I had gone into the service, and I guess I was gone probably 2 or 3 years. And I asked my stepdad one time, I said, "Hey, do you ever go back there and go coon hunting over there at the Eastman place?" And he says, "Yep, went back there one time." He says, "Walked back there with the dog." He says, and we went into those woods. He says, "I walked in there, and the further I walked, the more it smelled like bear." I said, "Bear?" He says, "Yeah, it stunk like hell." I said, "You ever smell bear?" He says, "No." He says, "But that's what it must smell like." He says, but it made him feel so uncomfortable, he turned around and walked back out.
Wow.
And what's unusual about this story, and it's why I think it was something other than a bear or a bobcat or any of those things, is that back in 1817, there was a report out of the town of Ellisburg, which is where this location is, of this wild, hairy man running around, and they published it in the newspaper up there.
That's
Oh my
crazy.
goodness.
Well, you know, we had, cause we grew up with some kind of strange encounters up in that area there. You know, one of the neighbors reported seeing a bear running across one of his fields down by the stream, the flats on down by a stream called Skinner Creek. He said the bear would run right across that field on his hind legs, and probably wasn't a bear.
Nope.
I sent Jeff and Heather. There's a couple Bigfoot sightings right around me here.
Yeah, I don't doubt it at all, Robert.
No, I don't either.
Not a bit.
I mean, either.
They've learned to live very close to us.
Yep.
You know, they're very observant and they watch us all the time. There's not a time you can go in the woods where I don't think they're aware of it.
That's right.
I mean, that's just my opinion.
Me too, man. That's what I feel too.
Now, my brother lives in an off-grid cabin up there, upstate New York, where I'm from, right on the edge of the Adirondack Park. That's a 6 million acre park.
Wow.
And he has them coming around there all the time. All the time. He's had them come right up to his cabin at night.
Huh.
We've been up there doing ceremony and had them come out peeking around the trees while we were doing ceremony.
That's so cool.
Yep. And so we have a lot of respect when we were, they're just another people as far as I'm concerned, with capabilities that we don't understand, I think.
Pappy, have you heard of Adirondack chocolates?
Adirondack what?
Chocolates?
Conflict?
Chocolates. Like, chocolate.
I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. I mean, maybe I know it by something else.
Some friends of mine own a business up there, and that's what it's called, and they make chocolates, all kinds of chocolates.
Oh, no, I'm not. I mean, there's a lot of cottage industry businesses up there. And, but I don't, and they just call it Adirondack chocolate?
I think so. I'll have to look it back up, and they ship all over. I even had them ship
Am I back in?
Sweden.
I'll have to look it up online and see if they got an online store. They might have.
Yeah. I think
I'm
they
more
do.
familiar with a lot of the cheese making places up there.
Yeah.
Great Lakes cheese and Adams cheese and because I'm a cheese eater and I grew up eating cheese curd. Love it. Robert bounced out.
Oops. He accidentally pushed the button.
Mm-hmm. Push your belly button next time, Robert.
He's
Bonnie,
probably gonna.
do you know how to do smudging and stuff?
No.
Okay. The reason I asked you that is I got the feathers together that I'm going to be sending you, and I come across a book about smudging. Okay, and I'm going to send that along with it too.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so
And
there'll be at least 3 feathers in there. 2 you can use for the ceremony you were talking about, and then maybe you make the other one into a smudging feather or whatever.
okay. Awesome.
I'm back.
Just put a note in there how much I owe you for this.
Anna, bobana, banana, fana, fofana, fee, fi, momana.
You got me dancing on that one. They used to sing that to me on the bus when I was a kid. They thought that they'd make me mad and I'd start dancing.
Pappy, that's why I asked you about me blessing this house or clearing it. I watched how you smudge. I've seen it before.
Well, you can do that well yourself out there, Robert.
I think I don't feel nothing bad here. I don't feel bad energy here at all.
Well, you don't have to have anything bad there. The smudging of the house, the cleansing and clearing. Sometimes it's just more of getting the old out, and then creating a new vacuum for the good to come in.
Making it ours, right?
Yeah. Basically, it's like
Yep.
you clean out enough of the dust bunnies, and you got room for a brand new crop of bunnies.
Okay. That's good. I got you.
Mhm.
I feel what you say. You know that? That's what I like about you, Pappy, man. I love that. I feel what you say. Not that
I
I
was
hear it.
taught by
I feel it.
a woman from Oneida Reservation to put a piece of cedar, not the wood, but the cedar, like the little greens from a cedar,
Yeah.
above your
Mhm.
doorways, and that would keep bad things out.
Well, cedar is one of the four sacred herbs. There's tobacco, sage, cedar, and sweetgrass, and each of those have a distinct use ceremonially. There are some other things, of course, various different groups use. The tobacco, for example, that is what was most commonly given for prayers, because the Native Americans believed that the smoke from the tobacco carried up the prayers. And every piece of tobacco, they would granulate it right up very small. Every piece of tobacco was capable of holding a prayer. So they would put their prayers into these little pinches of tobacco and then put them into the fire to send their prayers up. Okay, but generally before they did that, they would cleanse the area. Okay, and by cleansing the area, they would use like sage or something of that nature. And there's many different types of sage. They would smoke that area out with the smoldering sage and brush the air out to cleanse it and clear it, because they were getting ready to do something sacred there. And what was interesting is that science has actually found out that sage smoke, um, the smoke from the salvia plant, and some of the others that are close, maybe even distantly related to it. For example, like rosemary and some of those. This volatile oil that they give off, when it smolders, it attracts negative ions. Now, isn't that interesting? It binds them. Okay, so they would cleanse. They would cleanse with the sage. Okay.
Yeah.
And the Native Americans believed that, look, as soon as that sage smell went up, the spirits turned around and says, hey, somebody's doing something. And they would start to pay attention. And then if they needed to be purified, that's where the cedar came in. Cedar was used as a purifier, a strong purifier. And that was used to ward off, like you said, negative or evil or things of that nature, because those type of energies, those type of spirits didn't like that. And that was commonly a lot of the water that was used inside the stone lodges or sweat lodges was water that had cedar boughs boiled. They boiled the cedar boughs in this water, and that water was what they poured over the hot grandfathers in the sweat lodges. Why?
Yeah.
The sweat lodge is a purification lodge. So they go in, they cleanse and clear an area that they're going to have. They call it sacred space. Okay, for example, inside your house, that's your sacred space. So you take the sage and you cleanse and clear it, right?
Yep.
Then you take your tobacco and put your prayers in the tobacco for what you want inside of that space that you just cleared, and send those prayers up. Okay, and then after you've sent the prayers up, you'll then want to fill that area up with something else. Okay, preferably something not that you just got rid of. If you got rid of negativity, you don't want to fill it with negativity. You want to fill it with positivity. That's where the sweetgrass came in. The sweetgrass, Native Americans likened to a child cuddling into the mother's neck and smelling the mother's hair, the sweetness of the mother's hair, hence Mother Earth's hair. And when sweetgrass was smoldered, it has a very high vibrational, sweet smell, hence the reason sweetgrass.
Okay.
It grows indigenous to the far northern states and Canada. It doesn't spread by seed, but it spreads by spreading under the ground. And so when that's burned, that's calling in that positive energy. It fills it up. And then the cedar was placed on the outside of that sacred space, over the doorway of the house, perhaps around the edge of the yard or whatever, to act as what? A barrier, because it fended off all evil. In other words, it was ceremonial made into a sacred space, your own sacred space, a place of peace, a place that I call Aquania. Okay. And then sealed against that coming in. Yeah, but from time to time, you know, you have to redo it, you know, because we can carry stuff in on us all the time. You know, you can go out and have plant a wonderful garden and stuff, but if you get on your hands and knees and do some weed nuts, you know you're going to get dirty. And that's the same way with us going in and out of our houses. You know, we can carry some of that stuff in. So once in a while, you know, it's a good idea to do that.
Okay.
Now, not only in the literal context of what I just said, but if you stop and think about the energies in the world today, that can also accumulate on us. Let's say, for example, we're listening to a chat one night, and that chat gets to be just a little bit disruptive. Well, you know, does that affect any of us? Of course it does. Okay, where are we listening to it from? We're listening to it from within our sacred space.
Right.
So we've brought it in and we're wearing it. We're exuding it. We're breathing it out. Okay. And if you find yourself doing that, not feeling well about things, but somebody said, or they're talking about this person, or this person's gossiping, this person over here is swearing, this person's lying, you know, this person over here is attacking me personally or whatever, that's a good time to smudge it off. Smudge it and forget it.
Okay, I got a question.
Floods would be smudging all the time.
Well, I mean, if everything worked the first time, you probably wouldn't have to get booster shots, would you?
Right.
Okay, Patty, I got a question. So the first time I smudge heavy, right? And then go heavy later on?
Let me tell you what I do, okay? It depends on the circumstances. But when my wife and I have gone in and cleansed and cleared places that obviously needed to have cleansing and clearing on a much larger scale probably than what you're talking about, I would go in and I made sure that every cabinet door was open, every drawer was cracked open, any place that anything could hide,
right,
was open.
I got you.
I even pushed aside the thing up into the attic, okay, because it has been my experience that when you're trying to get something negative out that's been living in a place,
yeah,
it knows how to hide very well.
Yep.
Okay, and it will go away from that which is pushing it. But now when you go through and do your cleansing and clearing, okay, you do it in a circular manner. Okay, now when I say a circular manner, what I mean is that you start in one place, go through your whole house in a kind of a circular manner, from room to room to room to room to room. Okay, if you have upstairs, downstairs, basement, you know, like I would start in the basement first. That's where I go. Okay, I always start in the basement first, and then I go upstairs, get to the second floor, and I do that. Come down the stairwell with it, and pushing this stuff forward and ahead of me, because that which is behind me, they won't want to go into because you filled it full of the smoke that it doesn't like. But when you do your cleansing and clearing, make sure that you leave an escape place open for it to go out.
Okay.
So either you leave your front door cracked open or a window cracked open. And that's where you're going to end up. It's right there at that. And you're going to brush it right out the window.
Okay.
I'm going to brush my troubles right out the door.
Yeah.
Okay. And then once you do that, I take a little bit of salt and I sprinkle it right across where that is. Salt is neither good nor bad, neither positive nor negative. It's a barrier.
Okay.
Okay. And what you've done is now you've sealed that area. You've created a vacuum inside of your sacred space. And it's up to you to now put something inside of that sacred space that is pleasant to you. If you have a special aromatherapy candle that you like, something of that nature, or something else that gives off to you really good vibrations, activate it. And once you've activated it, and then in your mind's eye, you can see yourself kind of popping that little bubble that you created, right? And then that goodness will just kind of go every place that sage smoke has been, it'll go there and fill it up.
And use sweetgrass too, right?
Oh yeah, you can use it. Now see, that's what I use. I use sweetgrass.
Okay.
But there are some people that that we've gone and done that too that are allergic to smoke.
Okay.
And that does happen. And if you got hardwired smoke detectors in your house, you might want to second guess that, because the fire department will show up too.
Okay.
Okay, so either disconnect your smoke detectors or something, because sage smokes quite a bit.
Okay, I got another question related to that.
Yes, it does.
So like the was it the quail? The quail dance, is that how you go in one direction and then that repels that negative energy, and then you go the other way to bring in good energy?
It's well, you're talking about
that's
dancing sunwise or counter sunwise.
Right, yeah. That's for the individual, right?
Yeah, basically, usually what I do is I do most everything in a sunwise direction, clockwise. Okay, because I just kind of follow that. The only time that I go the other way is if I'm trying to undo something.
Right.
You unwind it. You go, then you have to go in reverse. But that's something that I rely on my inner guides to tell me what needs to be done in any circumstance, because Nancy and I have found that even though we might have outlines for the types of ceremonies and stuff that we've done, our guides will tell us if something different needs to be done. And we've done some things that are absolutely different. We thought, where did that come from? But it needed to be done, and it was appropriate for that. So, I think, Robert, that you have an inner voice that you've been listening to. So I think that would probably come through for you also. Bonnie, are you able to get your hands on some sage down there?
My daughter did, and she saged our house, and I had to leave. And she opened the windows and everything, and I didn't know what she was doing, but she knew what she was doing. And it's kind of like what we do is with the oil is like we anoint it.
Yep.
Like, and the salt, once we've done that, then we put the salt around in a circle. Everything's always in a circle. And whenever a friend of mine opened a business, yep.
I'll tell you about this when you're done.
She did the same thing to her business, and she and I ran it. It was a junk store, and so
Did you say junk store?
it's yeah, like I don't know what they'd call it, like a thrift store, I guess.
Okay.
Secondhand store.
Secondhand store.
Yeah.
Repurposed store.
There you go. And so I learned a long, long time ago when I bought a music box from one of those. Because I love music boxes. And but the satin lining was all shredded up inside, and so I wanted to redo it. And every time I started working on it, I would get just sick feeling. And so it, I believe that something was attached to that box, and I was not supposed to redo anything about it. And I think I got rid of the box. But so that when I was telling my friend with the business about that, it was um, we kind of did it more often because with these things coming in, there can be things attached to it. I think I may be way off, um, but then after I left there and she let this other woman run it, this other woman even told everybody that she was a witch, and she painted red all the way around the building in a circle. And so then we went in and really went after it.
Well, first
After
off,
she got rid of her.
I'm going to tell you, Bonnie, I absolutely agree with your gut feeling. Okay. It's been validated to me. It's been proven to me. So to me, it's real in my reality. I've seen it. I've encountered it, and we take the necessary precautions. Energy is such that it can be transferred to objects. Okay. Energy can be attached to things through the emotion of the person that was handling it before or by their intent. Okay. It stores crystals store energy, old jewelry stores energy, old things that, let's say, for example, this music box probably brought somebody a huge amount of comfort during times of duress or whatever. Okay. And that music box actually pulled all that negative emotion into it and held it. Okay.
Yep.
So I absolutely
Okay.
I believe old buildings absorb and remember and release at certain times. Okay. It doesn't mean that they're ghosts. Okay. It means that it's an energy that's being palpable, observable,
Yes.
felt, known about these things. And we've actually done cleansing and clearing in places just like you described. And in one of them was very interesting. One of the problems that they kept having a problem in there, and we isolated it to an antique baby crib.
Wow.
And it was the baby crib that was holding it.
Yeah.
And so I always suggest, I
Wow.
said, look, whenever you get anything, whatever you get, cleanse it outside of your store before you bring it in. You know, and
Okay.
but anyways, you were talking about the sage smoke bothered you a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So you prefer to use the oils and stuff. And now
Yeah.
the important thing is this: you can buy sage in a spray bottle. You can buy sweetgrass in a spray bottle. Okay, but there are other things out there that are essential oils and stuff that have the same vibrational abilities. And I've been in places like that where I've actually had to utilize that because people were allergic to it, or we couldn't use smoke, or or whatever. You know, you go into some of these historical places and the rules and regulations they have in there, you can't do hardly anything, you know. And so that's where I came up with some stuff. I also use this in my Reiki healing and my hands-on healing. And this little amber bottle right here, I've had this bottle, good Lord, probably close to 20 years now. And it looks like I haven't used any, but let me tell you, this works on the same principle as the pipe tobacco that I have for my ceremonial pipe. The pipe tobacco that I have for my ceremonial pipe has within it a few grains probably by now of the original tobacco that I was gifted with that pipe. And every time that I've always added to the existing tobacco with the new. Okay, so that it has a lineage that goes back to the beginning. Okay, and the same thing has happened with this little bottle right here. Now, what this little bottle is a combination of different things. And this is a super high vibrational oil that I utilize that it actually has a higher, I think it has a higher vibrational level than even sweetgrass. Okay. And the reason that I say that is because of the intent that was put into it. One of the bases of this oil that you see in here is bear oil, actually from a bear. It's from the rendered fat of a bear.
Yeah.
Okay. And, you know, for me, bear is a super strong healing medicine symbol for me. Okay, personally. Okay, so there's bear oil in here, and then I also have the carrier oil, which is I think it's either grapeseed oil or one of those types of oil. And then in that, what I add to it is, and I don't know if you can see this, I'll hold it up. This is called Nag Champa. Are you familiar with that fragrance?
No.
Okay. Look up next time you go into a store and you see Nag Champa. Okay, Nag Champa is the oil of a flower from the someplace in the Orient. It is super, super fragrant. It's just a wonderful, wonderful smell. And of all the essential oils that I have, and I have a lot of them, that has got the highest vibrational heart frequency that I've ever found. And to me, it was just perfect for the type of work that I was doing with my Reiki and my energy work and stuff. And I would actually put this on my hands before I did hands-on work with anyone. I would put this on my hand. I started putting this on my hands, okay, anytime that I did cleansing and clearing ceremonies anywhere, okay. And even the smell of this on my hands, I would have people smell this after I cleansed and cleared them to bring it inside of them, to fill up their sacred space inside with the energy that we wanted to be in the whole place. Okay, so yes, you're right on. Whoop, wait a minute. Let me go. Let me go this way. Not that way. Let's go this way. Okay, you're on to something.
Happy.
And
Joseph
Robert,
asked,
Anna, use what you find locally. Listen to what the spirit is telling you that is utilized for your, for your intent and your purpose. They won't steer you
Joseph
wrong.
was asking if you had heard of the ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca, yeah. Ayahuasca is similar to what they call up here ayahuasca is a little stronger than peyote, and it's a little stronger than magic mushrooms. Ayahuasca is what you take when you want to experience the shaman's death.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ayahuasca takes you into another place, literally destroys who you were,
Yep.
shows you who you really are, and asks you to carry it back with you.
Wow.
I remember a long time ago seeing a documentary about the Farmer's Almanac and this family that lived out west that for over the years collected many kinds of fat in jars and things like that, and that they had actually used and learned how to read the fat and different things that they had in the different jars, and had predicted tornadoes in the Midwest and stuff like that all over the United States, and were pretty darn accurate.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I thought that was interesting.
You stop and think that all of these things, okay, are created things, okay, and created things have a spirit within them, okay. So people utilize. Yeah, I mean, it's like the people that read the entrails of a sacrificial animal or something of this nature. What was the intent behind a person using those things? The intent is what activated the pathway for spirit to use to answer their questions. And so it would send them ways to utilize the tools that they had. And some people are very, very adept at utilizing things in unconventional ways to us. You know, we look at a jar of fat and say, "Oh, I wonder what my eggs taste like fried in that." You know, well, there might be other uses for that. You know what I'm saying? So I certainly do not discount that. I've seen too many people, especially a lot of the South American medicine people down there, that utilize different methodologies than we're used to encountering up here, and getting the same results.
This was really weird. When I was growing up, I was always afraid to try to do it, but I had a neighbor that was real old, did a lot of the Depression era cooking, and she used chicken fat in her cookies and in a lot of her cooking. And she just, everything she made seemed to be better than everybody's, you know?
Well, it was the same with using duck fat. Now you got to remember, people that did that, 9 times out of 10, they were not using farm raised chickens, or they were not using, factory produced.
Right, they had their own chickens.
Yeah, because you can take a look at the fat off a factory raised chicken and the fat off one that you grew in your yard, and there's a distinct difference between the two.
Yep, it's like the eggs.
Yes.
And those fats will store things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's the source of things that makes a difference. We are the result of what we eat and we drink and that sort of stuff. And the animals and the plants are no different. They're the result, but they also have to eat and drink.
Yep.
The best eggs are from them farms where they have the chickens that run around, I'll tell you.
Yeah, the free range chicken. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, well, in Wisconsin, there was chickens in the grocery store that they had an Amish label on them. Them were good. You could tell them were good chickens.
Yeah.
You still have that?
I remember my grandmother.
Yeah, I like that. That's good stuff.
Yeah, my grandmother had free range chickens, and she had geese and she had turkeys. They're basically run all over the place, But even when they went into the fences and stuff, like, she was constantly throwing in like all of the potato peelings and all of that sort of stuff, and they would go right to town on it, different greens and stuff. Of course, she was real good about throwing them every snake that was killed too. Chickens will eat anything.
Our pigs got all that stuff too, and before we butchered, they were already getting pumpkin and everything else too,
Oh yeah, they love pumpkin.
Yeah, they love that.
Did you
Yeah.
see the rest of Joseph's question about that?
What's
Oh.
that?
He's wondering where to get ayahuasca.
Oh, where to get it?
Pennsylvania.
Well, yeah,
And if
He's
it would
hoping
help
it'll
him
help him
quit
quit
smoking.
smoking.
I don't know if it's legal any place in the United States for sure.
And Joseph,
There are. I know there's people that go down Central America on those tours, if you will.
yep.
They get to experience.
Yep.
You know, we've got a plant here in the United States that's pretty close to the experiences of that, but unless you know what you're doing, it's awful dangerous.
Yep.
You know,
And
it's a very, very common plant too.
and once Joseph does a good ride on ayahuasca, he'll be quitting a whole lot of things.
Yeah. Well, it's funny about the people that utilize that. You don't find many of them that do it recreationally.
No.
They might the first time.
Yep.
Okay. You know, the ones that utilize that routinely are the ones that are into the spiritual aspect of it, or are doing the other side traveling.
Yep.
And that's very, very close to my experience with a plant called Datura, Datura. Okay, that's the genus of the plant that grows here in the United States. Okay, but it grows wild every place. It's a beautiful plant, you know, but you got to be careful with it because there's a male and a female plant. You need to know which gender you're supposed to be utilizing. The other one will kill you.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
It's sometimes known as Jimson weed.
Yeah, I've heard
Been
that.
known to
He
kill
said he
cattle.
heard it cured.
Yeah, it's been known
It
to kill
kills
cattle.
addiction. Dang.
Oh, yeah. Kills addiction. It kills.
Well, Joseph, if you remember what I said about ayahuasca,
Yeah.
ayahuasca is the drug that's used to experience the shaman's death.
Yeah.
The death of what was, the breaking apart of what was, so that you can become what is to be. And yes, I can see where it could definitely break addictions.
Yep.
If you go in with the idea that you want everything to die that is against your higher good, and allow it to have the shaman's death, then you can have the shaman's rebirth.
Yep.
Not necessarily have to be a shaman after you come out of it, but
Right.
symbolically is what it means. It's
Yep.
like a being given the second chance. And that's really my way of thinking is this, is that I know the Creator gives us all choice. That's one of the great gifts he gave to us. It's a double-edged sword. Of course, we've learned that throughout our lives. But when you step
Yes,
across
yes.
the veil and go from the material world to the world that ayahuasca takes you to, and you're also given the choice there. Okay. The difference is that the choice is being made from a different plane of existence. Okay. We are spiritual first, and the material forms around the spiritual of what we are. If you will make the choice that you're going to change what you are with your spiritual makeup right now by going across the veil and changing it there, when you come back to the material world, you come back with a new matrix to be built upon. Even though you're putting back on the old same robe, the energy system in it, the framework in it is different. You catch what I'm saying? You're more powerful than you believe. You've been given the ability for more powers than most people realize. Hard to see when you're in the dense world of the material. That's why people that I call the go-betweens are the people that learn to have one foot in both worlds and maintain the balance and stand tall so that they're connected between the heaven and the earth. The go-between is in our heart center. That's where intent is. And like I've mentioned before, if everything we do is with the intent of love and the highest good, then we can make some wise choices.
If you find some, Joseph, just have good intent. Set your goal.
And be careful.
Yeah. Be very
You know,
careful.
like everything,
Goodness.
we all need to understand that we all have limitations. We don't know what we think we know. Okay. And keeping that thought in mind, you have to be careful what you're asking for. You need to really dissect what it is you're asking for, why you're asking for it, and whether or not you're putting any expectations as to what would be returned to you. Because, you've heard it said, be careful what you ask for because you might get it. You might not get it in the way that you anticipated. And when we're dealing
Yes.
with something as profound, as magnificent, as mysterious and miraculous as that spirit world, it is pretty selfish of us. Actually, it's probably pretty silly of us to go in there and set limitations as to what they want to send us for our highest good. Because we don't know what's for our highest good, because none of us here know what our tomorrow is.
Yeah.
It's true.
So wise, it spooks me, man. And Joseph, if you don't understand what Pappy just said, go see the blessing of the blessing and the naming of his sacred space of the Harmony Lodge. They'll tell you if you listen to what he says, each word, you'll see exactly what he just said. I remember you saying you're giving homage to the remember Time Walker and the Stones, remember? Every Pappy laid out every intent that he had and what he wanted, each separate but all together.
Well, in our lives, Joseph, one of the things that I've learned is that, and I've learned this from my mechanical side. Okay, you can have a very, very complex system. Okay, with so many things that can go wrong in a system because it is so complex. But what I've learned is that if you pay attention to the little things, and each of the little things is done to the best of your ability, you've checked it to make sure that it is of the highest quality, that it's torqued to the correct specifications, that it's locked in place, okay, that it is not misplaced or it's not allowed to rattle loose or whatever. If all of the little things are put together in the way they are supposed to be put together, with attention to detail, then the big thing should run smoothly and harmoniously and trouble-free, as long as the routine maintenance is done to keep it so.
Ayahuasca? What is that?
That's the stuff. That's the stuff from the front.
Oh, okay.
Ayahuasca starts with an A.
Hey, Happy, what's that stuff that's made from the tree bark from the islands of Hawaii? That I met some.
Ava.
Yeah, they make some weird stuff here. But I was gonna try some, but man, that guy he showed me a video. He goes, "Let me show you this video. Then if you still want to try it, I'll make you up a batch and bring it to you." After I seen him throwing up and going through his, I was like, "No, never mind. I won't do that."
Well, the Polynesians have a thing they call kava.
Then they bring it back here. Then they mix it with something here. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was like, "Nah, I don't think so."
Well, they don't use it for the same reason that it was developed by the Kahunas.
Right. Yeah, they were.
You know, the kahuna or the male medicine people, if you will, developed a kaava. Actually, it was from a root, and they utilized that similar to the way ayahuasca is used down in South America, and it was used for spiritual stuff. I actually experienced the kaava, drinking the kaava. Okay, and like ayahuasca, one of the first reactions you have is violent vomiting.
Yeah.
Okay, you stop and think about what it is that it's doing. It's just cleansing and clearing you and killing off things that are needed. You'll understand why the body has that reaction. And then after that, the other effects take on. Part of the thing of ayahuasca is that it had a tendency to kind of paralyze you from the waist down.
Yep.
You know, so even if you tried to run away, you'd have to get on your elbows.
Yep. I've heard that before too.
Yeah, there are a lot of different plants and stuff that even here indigenous in our country, and you can see that if you get any book on medicinal plants or wild edibles and things of that nature, if you read the cautions on a lot of those, okay, and some of them go scientifically into the alkaloids that they have and stuff like that, you got to understand that the true herbalist would also know how to utilize those aspects in certain circumstances for other things.
Yeah.
But it was done very cautiously. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, you know, all things in moderation. We've heard that term, you know.
Yep.
My neighbor, my weird neighbor, he's a mushroom guy.
Yeah, and Mark Wildman, he went and picked some mushrooms today or yesterday. I don't know. I watched the video today. And there was one plant, and I can't remember what it was called, but he said if you ate it while it was green, it would kill you. And you waited until it turned brown, and then you would peel that brown off, and then you could eat it. And he ate it right there on the video.
Yeah.
He is so good at foraging.
Who is that?
And he's Ark Wildman Survival. He's got Native American in him also. And
well,
he definitely knows how to live off of the land.
There's a lot of things that are edible foods that have to go through a process before they can become palatable and not poisonous to us. A good example is acorns. You know, acorns are poisonous eating green.
Yep.
Eat enough of those, you know, you're gonna get sick. You know, we're not a deer; we can't eat them. You know, like that. But we have to go through a process of preparing them so that you know that it doesn't have that effect on us. You know, I wanted to say hi to Canadian Patriot. See her in the chat there. So welcome.
Hi, Brenda.
I can.
Hi, Brenda.
The same thing used to happen with figs. My grandmother had a fig tree, and we'd climb up there and grab them green and eat them and get sick as a dog.
I did that swinging on an apple tree one time. I'd swing up and grab a green apple and keep swinging. Oh, ho, ho.
Yeah, that's when I stopped trusting my brother. He gave me a green apple one time, and he told me that it was Granny Smith.
Good night, Joseph.
Good night, Joseph.
Oh.
Good night, Joseph. Good talking with you.
Good night, Joseph.
Look, I'll be right back. I run into a little too much space inside of my coffee cup. I'll be right back.
Okay. Boy, did I have a gut ache after those green apples. Woo.
Oh, Edge wants out. Edge wants out of the house.
So I wonder if that little number at the top is what tells me how many are here. We've already almost been on 4 hours.
Yeah, because you went on early.
God bless you too, Joseph. I know. Okay, we'll shut it down at midnight.
That's
But it's
15
been
minutes.
so interesting. Yeah,
Yeah. Pappy brings us so
it's
much.
always interesting. I
Yeah.
know it.
Jeff and Heather too.
Yep.
And I spent most of the day listening to Pappy's videos. I'm doing a whole binge on all of them.
Well, since I'm probably going to be up with dogs most of the night, that might be where I'm going next.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
When he busts his TP, that was so freaking cool. Wow.
Oh, he built a teepee?
Yeah.
Cool.
Beautiful, man. He's
One of my friends told me I could pitch myself a teepee on her property anytime I wanted, and I said, could I really?
Yeah.
You have to see it. I ain't gonna say nothing. You gotta see it. You gotta watch him. You start at number 1 and go all the way through 6 and 7 as he puts
Yep.
it together. It is awesome.
Cool.
I have a big open space. It's huge at the back of my property. And I had thought about putting a teepee out there.
I don't know where it was, but I was watching before I started really getting into being involved on these live streams and stuff like that. I used to watch Jack and Ozzy Osbourne going around the country. It was quite interesting and kind of funny sometimes. But they went to a campground and stayed in teepees, and those teepees were so awesome.
Yeah. A lot of
I-
people do that around here for the what do you
Robert
call it?
pushed the wrong button.
Glamping.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Boy, some of those lodges are beautiful, aren't they, Anna?
Oh yeah.
You know, when they put the ozone, the liner up in there, and it's all painted and decorated and everything, you know, you get one of them 20 or 22 or 24 or 28-foot teepees. It's just gorgeous.
Yes.
My little 14-footer just I could fit that set my 14-footer right up inside it.
What did you use for the material outside?
Well, most of the teepees now are made of canvas or some kind of a nylon material. You know, for example, my current teepee that I have now is made out of 12-ounce canvas. You know, but duck canvas. But I didn't get the one that was UV treated or made weatherproof or fireproof, because then you can talk big money. You know.
Yes.
I really, ever since I was a kid, where my cousins used to go on the North Shore of Lake Superior and compete with their horses. They had the most beautiful totem pole. I have always wanted to make myself a totem, but I want to look into making it right.
Well, you know, the totem poles is a northwestern Indian tradition. You know, part of their culture there. So that's probably where you might want to start researching it, Anna.
Yeah, I'm registered at the Bayfield Chippewa Reservation.
Isn't it a representation of you, like each little thing on it?
Each animal that is put on there has a representation.
Yeah.
And their location on the pole also means something.
Right.
Anna, do you speak any of the Ojibwe language?
When I was a little girl, my mom and my aunt were teaching me, but I have lost it through the years. And actually, when I was up by my brother's, staying in Superior, they had a a public station up there that had information about the local tribes up there, and they were beginning to bring back the lost language of the Ojibwe.
Ah, okay. Because hold on a second. I want to get something. I'll be right back.
So let's ask Pappy.
He has a library of everything, doesn't he?
I know. But
Well,
Anna,
there's
see what?
on YouTube. There's actually lessons to learn it.
Well,
Anna, wait till you hear Pappy sing, man. That's awesome, man. Like, wow.
Cool. I'll probably put it on my Bluetooth speaker so I can listen to it. And then
It's awesome, man. Yeah, that's what I did.
And
That's
if
what I had
it's
my-
really cool, I'll probably put my big booming one outside. I've got one that's about, it's up to my hip. It's one of those ones that you use that's portable and battery operated, or you can run it off from your battery in your car, or you can plug it in. But it's a karaoke one. It's one of those ones like the pros haul around to their concerts. I put that outside. The whole neighborhood can hear me.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I know you, and I know you'll get goosebumps like I did. I know it. You really will.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
will. Yeah,
I
know.
sometimes I play powwows and stuff. I'll go in my bedroom and I'll put them on. And a lot of the Native American music, I can't remember the name of the one guy. He dresses himself all up so beautifully and plays lute and flute and many things. And I'll turn that on in my bedroom, and I just, oh my goodness, it just touches me. It does it does something to my whole body.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I feel
I
it
have
from my
watched several
toes.
of those.
I feel like my hair can feel, you know.
Yeah.
That's Ark Wildman. He made a rattle even, and he said that it used to be used, I guess, in ceremonies or something. And when he was sitting there rattling it, then he started doing the Indian chanting, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Listen to it.
See, I love that sound.
Me too.
That's so awesome.
Oh, I felt that all. Oh, I can tell I didn't shave my legs. My hair's standing on end.
Oh my goodness.
I played on powwow
that
for
gives me
many
goosebumps.
years, Anna.
I can tell. Now, Pappy, that's a Ojibwa?
No, that right there is actually a that's a northeastern two-step or circle dance song.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a song that a man would sing to a woman while they're dancing. Okay.
Wow.
And when I saw you walk through the door, I knew I had to have you for my own. Hey.
Yeah.
Okay,
was
Ann, I'm
cool.
going to turn my camera on for you and ask you if you might be interested in this.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
If you could write that down, I'll just try to get one.
No. Okay, I want you to pay attention to private chat.
Okay.
I'm going to put an email address for you in there. If you'll send me your contact information, you can have it.
Whoa, okay. Thank you, Pep.
Hey,
okay, so I'm going to write my email address in there. You all can have it. Okay, this is my personal email address, not my Pappy Two Bears one. Okay, so I'm going to write it in there. Are you watching?
Yes, I am.
All right.
oh, when I was
This is a keeper video. I have to make sure
Anna,
this
you
one didn't
remember
go
that?
anywhere.
where Crandon was, is Mauve Lake. Happy, that's where the Ojibwa are in Wisconsin, right there, and they call it the Lost Tribe.
Yep.
It's real small.
Okay. I just put my personal email in there for you. Okay.
Okay.
And I don't have a problem with any of you passing that along to the people that you vetted. You know who I'm talking about. Heather and Jeff already have my email, and Robert, I've got your telephone number.
Yep.
But Anna, if you'll send me your contact information to my email, I'll get this out to you as a gift to you.
I think I have your number too, because I know I saw a message from you. Yep.
Do you?
Yeah. Every time. Yeah. Because I've got Bonnie's contact information because I've got some stuff headed her way as well. Okay. So, Robert, you might want to send me your contact information. I have your telephone number and everything already, but just in case I've got some. I got a 4-bedroom house here with just a wife and me and 2 dogs and 2 cats, and every room in here is filled to the rim with stuff.
Oh my goodness.
I'm at the point I'm willing to pass along some of my stuff. I don't want to end up on one of those hoarder TV shows.
Well, I made my brother a drum out of a whiskey barrel. Yeah, it turned out pretty cool, and boy, does it have a nice sound.
Yeah, that that drum that I was playing that on, that's my harmony drum. That's one of my avatars that I have up there. And that drum is only used for harmony gatherings, get-togethers, and that sort of stuff. That's the type of energy that drum utilizes. I have a smaller hand drum that I use for my medicine work, and then I have another one that my brother made me from deerskin, and I have another one made from buffalo skin. Both of those are handmade drums that I use for spiritual work. So.
Wow.
Oh, Pappy, thank you. You got me in tears. I really do want to learn my language.
Well, good. Well, this is just a dictionary. Okay, I cannot.
Well, there are courses on our lessons on YouTube.
And the pronunciation. Well, in the front, it does have the sounds and orthography in the front. Because you'll have. My ceremonial language that I use is mostly Lakota, believe it or not, even though my people are Iroquois. Because I have, for some reason or other, that spiritually, that particular language comes through for me. I don't know what it is. It resonates with me, so I utilize it. But, it's trying to, for example, if I was to try to learn Mohawk, their words are about that long. You know what I'm saying? Well, some of the Ojibwe words are that long too, just to let you know.
Yeah.
Well,
they are.
You're getting comments in chat.
Yeah, see,
They enjoyed that.
You can't see them, but I'll get it up there as close as I can. But it's not going to focus, I don't think. But and it does have a few illustrations in it, but it's mostly long words, Anna.
Oh yeah.
like that old Western song years and years ago, Oogaloogaloosh Club, which means that I love you. You remember that old country song, Robert? I won't say the other word that they sing in that because now it's a derogatory term for female Native Americans. You know?
I can't remember what that song was that my mother always played about an Indian.
About a what? The song about an Indian?
Yes.
I met
Alive?
a Chippewa.
Surely
I
it wasn't alive.
Happy I met a Chippewa girl from.
There's some
where
great
was she
Native
from?
American groups out there, Robert. Remember Redbone? Come and get your love. Come and get your
Hey,
love.
I don't know. I don't know the little. There's a tribe up the street, right on the Oregon and California border. I can't remember what it's called though. Can't remember. I haven't been here long enough to remember it.
Yeah, there was a lot of nations that, you know, a lot more then than there are now. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, next time I go to Oklahoma, I'm going to the Choctaw Reservation.
Hey, but I will find some California white sage. If y'all want California white sage, I'm gonna start looking for some.
A lot of that, a lot of the sage got destroyed in the fires out there, Robert.
Yeah.
I mean, it does come back after the fires, okay? But you'd have to check around. I mean, if it's growing wild around your area up there or on your property, you know, by all means, you know, harvest it in a good way, you know.
Yep.
If you're going to harvest a sacred herb like that, that in itself is you should do that as a ceremony to yourself. You know, there's always a giveaway for something that you receive.
Right. I'll probably go to one of the shops and see what they have here.
Are they called the Kintapash?
What's that, Anna?
The Modoc tribe up there by you, Robert?
I'm not sure. I think it's just in the California. Yeah, it's just still in California. They have a casino there.
Kintapash?
I think so. It could be. Yep, could be. I'm not sure. I've been exploring up there too much.
Be careful, Robert. There's a lot of knowledge out there to try to soak up. You know, your head's going to blow up.
I know. That's what I was saying. I wanted to know so much knowledge. I almost took a Chippewa girl as my wife, man. Almost.
Now you would have been a fat fella from too much fry bread, probably.
I know.
Fry bread and wild rice.
I think she was too kind.
That made me snort.
She was just too kind, man. She was really
too kind. There's such a thing as too kind.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Too kind. I don't know.
Oh.
The Chippewa Nation up there, northern. Where's it at, Anna? Shoot, I can't remember.
Ashland and Bayfield.
No, not that far up. Out of Minocqua, over that way. Oh God, I can't remember, man. Lake of the Torches Casino. No, not Lake of the Torches. Oh man, I can't remember the name of that place where it was. It wasn't that far from my house because she'd come to my house. North of Rhinelander, up in that way.
Lac du Flambeau.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you. I'm glad
that's it. Yes, she's from Flambeau. Yep.
Yeah. There was a guy that wanted to marry me so bad that's a member of that reservation. I said, well, with your record, I'm sorry of dumping women for other women. I'm a little leery.
I know. Her brothers were spooky, man. I'm telling you. That's why I was like, "You're too nice. Your brothers are spooky. Your daughter's a maniac." I don't think you know. I love being with you, but all
Well,
these issues.
When you hardly know a guy and all of a sudden he's like telling you, "I'll marry you. I'll dump my wife for you," and I'm like,
Nope.
right there, you already you already kind of turned my head the other way, dude.
Well, if they
Anna,
do it for one, they'll do it for the other.
Anna, you can tell a fellow from the reservation when he meets a gal. Okay, and you'll know what he has in mind if he's singing a little song, and it goes like this: Ayate o yate o yate o ya howe yate o ya howe hi howe hi o. I don't care if you're married, I will drive you home in my one-eyed Ford. Away I, away I, away.
He's
We
a good boy.
also had fun powwow songs.
Happy. On YouTube, there's a couple of really funny little people that I watch now and then. Look up Native Weather Report. I can't remember the guy's name. He is hilarious.
Oh, okay.
And then there's Auntie Beatrice. It's spelled beach.
Oh yeah, I follow her on Facebook.
Oh.
Her and her husband. Her husband's one of the Cree singers.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, I just crack up with them. Oh, her about a good Christmas present, with the one that she does with the little teeny tiny little frying pan, is funny as heck. You can put this in your purse, and when that guy is in your car and he's getting too friendly, you got your weapon, and you can still cook with it.
Yeah, she's got quite a following.
Yeah, she's cute.
She's a nice jingle dress dancer too.
Oh yeah.
That's funny.
Wow.
You give these away to all your little girls, little nieces for Christmas.
I told you when I met you, if I was your neighbor, you'd be sick of me. I'd be over at your house all the time.
All of us.
I don't take inventory out for myself. That way I don't have to shave.
I already asked him if he'd adopt me in one of the chats.
Who's out in the yard now? Oh, that's just Robert.
Well, I don't care. I mean, my house is wide open. That just means more hands to carry out the garbage and another hand for a rake over there.
There you go.
You ain't got to pay much, but you're going to pay something.
My friends are kind of like that in a way, Pappy. They'll always say, "Hey, come on over. We have beer. So we're going to have a picnic. You don't have to bring anything." What do? They put us all to work.
It's the best way to do it.
And it's like, yeah, and you go away with a car full of stuff, and it's like, why does this keep happening to me?
See, you're learning something, Bonnie? You have a big barbecue at your mom's, and they'll tell everybody to bring a hammer and nails.
Yeah, there you go.
Bring your toolboxes.
Well, we do that kind of stuff for we do that stuff for yard cleanup, all kinds of stuff, when you got people that are working more than they have time to be at home to get anything done. It's a good way to have a good get together, and They have like a big camper now, but we used to pitch tents and stuff like that in case, some of the people that drank a little bit much. And then we would, all the brush and everything that they gathered up throughout the year from branches falling off the trees and things like that, or some old furniture and stuff like that. We'd have a big old bonfire.
Bonfire, yep. I've actually got one built up in that back part, but I don't have a water source, and so I won't catch it on fire because.
Yeah, you have to wait till it rains good then, huh?
Yeah, or that I know for sure it's fixing to or something, but even then, I don't know. Grass is pretty tall around it. I cannot get anybody to mow that back part for anything. And it's been mowed before. It's not like it's rocky and stumps and all that. It's just
Rusty.
I've got a bunch of lazy people around me.
It's just rusty. Getting rejuvenated.
Yeah.
Gotta find a way to coax them.
Well, one guy told me he'd do it for $250, and I said, this is only a half-acre lot, so that part is probably a third of a half. What is that? It's not very big.
I'm in a trailer park out in the country, and we have half-acre lots.
Oh, okay, cool. They're pretty good size. I was shocked at.
Well, let me ask you this, Bonnie. That acreage that you're talking about there, what is it? You want it the grass taken down? Does it have trees on it and stuff too, or what?
No, it's just weeds.
Have you ever thought about contacting your local fire department and ask them if they'd like to come over and do a controlled burn there for a fire training exercise?
Hey, that would be good because then it will make it grow back.
Oh yeah.
Better.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Yep.
That's something I might do that. Yeah.
Yeah, they used to do that for houses around here, but now if they're going to do that, you have to have all the shingles off it and siding and everything else that could be toxic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, control
burns.
Yeah,
field. Yeah. Field burn won't be bad.
Yeah.
We used to let them cut the cars up at the salvage yard.
There you go.
Then we could put two on the trailer and then one on top, because they would cut the roofs off for us.
Yeah.
Cool.
Somebody used to donate for us to do that.
I was looking up. Oops, go ahead.
It's okay.
I was looking up the prices of getting rid of catalytic converters on cars because I was like, if they're only giving $400 for a car to be hauled out of your yard, see, my car would run if I do some work to it. But I started looking into, the prices of buying used parts and everything else. By the time you sell that catalytic converter, because of the precious metals that are in it, and sell a few parts off from there, I can have well over $500.
Yeah. People around here are still in those catalytic converters right off the cars.
Yep.
Yep. Thanks to the battery operated hacksaws. There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
That's what I keep trying to get into chats, and whenever I see Craig, whenever I think about it, I keep trying to get him to promise that he will get himself a battery operated sawzall and drill to keep in his attic.
I know. Yeah. I was Laura about how they do whenever a hurricane's coming, and I was telling her, I said he has these two little ants in, I think they're in New Orleans, and he said that it's everybody knows to go up into their attic and have an axe so they can get out the roof. Those 90-year-old little old ladies are not going to be able to do that. Surely not.
No. Well, you know, the old roofs used to be made out of boards, but now they're made out of plywood. You ever try to take an axe through plywood?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
easy.
No, it's not.
And especially going up when you're trying to swing it up above you.
You're right.
That's just nope.
You're thinking.
Well, guys, this has been fun, but
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to shut it down.
Well, thank you for having us tonight and coming on early.
If
No,
you
I
stayed on
enjoyed
for
it.
45 more minutes, I could turn my clock back an hour and we could start all over again almost.
With
Thank you for your wisdom.
Do what?
Thank you for your wisdom, Pappy.
Yes, Pappy.
No,
Yes.
I just flapping my
You
gums.
too, Robert.
You bring some good energy,
If
man.
I can get it out and say it to you guys, and I don't have to try to remember it no more.
I enjoy y'all so much. And
I think that Pappy's teachings and everything else, I think I may have come up with a good idea when I have a headache to say, I'm taking in so much knowledge, my headaches.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I blow a lot of good memories out my nose every morning.
Hey, it just runs out of mine in the morning.
yep.
You guys have a good night.
Okay, y'all. Yeah, have a
night.
good night, everybody. Bless you all.
Thank you,
Everybody
in
in
chat.
chat. Good talking with you.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Blessings,
Love
everybody.
y'all.
Love y'all.
Good night.